Redstone station. We need smooth stone slabs. Which, if I recall correctly, requires like actual, smooth stone to do that. Alchemy for ya, people. The alchemy add-on, making things a pain, as it generally do. I suppose I don't actually have any other, like, furnaces, do I? And I can't just, like, smooth stone from here, right? No. Okay. Well, this is all already converted. So is that. This has some that's converted already. But not all. We shall make a furnace. I mean, I guess I do technically have infinite lava. I could have just thrown this into the lava furnace without issue, but I didn't feel like doing that. While we're waiting on that, we needed, what was it, 4 iron, redstone, and a crafting table. I don't think I have a basic crafting table anywhere. Could be completely wrong about that, of course, but I don't think I do. I have a crafter, but not just like a basic crafting table. Suppose I don't have an option to only make 3, but it's what it is. All right, redstone station. So this, I mean, I'm gonna eventually have to like put this into like an engineer's room or something. But there are all kinds of awesome stuff here. Item teleporter, item magnet, bucket refiller, spawn transplanter, redstone controller, redstone guidebook. But I think I have that in a chest somewhere. Elevator, used on a control rail. And then, of course, is the elevator rail, and then the elevator control rail. Entity teleporters, conveyors. And this is the main thing here. Is the freaking conveyors. The leather, iron, and chains. And I believe you can make chains out of iron. Yes, okay. So let's do some nugs. Oh. That makes a whopping 1 chain each. Well, that's a little dreadful, if you ask me. I mean, I suppose the one nice thing is I can always go use alchemy to, like, expand it. But, I mean, I'm out of iron now. Or at least, you know, pre-smelted iron. So let's do that. That'll get me some iron started. Oh, yeah, buckets. Freaking. Why? I'm doing great today. I really am. Oh, I can just freaking lava bucket 248 EMC. Heck yeah. Like, just straight up 248 essence per lava bucket, so technically I don't even need the freaking lava. I could just make infinite amounts with alchemy. I'm not gonna, like, yet. I'm just saying that I could. Let's see. Hopper dropper? That, I don't know what that is. Maybe we need to look that up. Block dispenser, bucket refiller, mechanical drill. Is there really no items though that push up at all? That's that seems slightly annoying. Oh! Thank you for the follow. Mechanical saw. XP tank. Spikes. Yeah, I still wish that there was something that would, like, go up. You know? Like a hopper that goes up, you know? Something that can, like, deposit into, like, a chest or something. You know? By, like, pointing upward, you know. That'd be nice. But I guess this add-on doesn't add anything like that. unfortunately. Or if it does, I don't know what it would be. But there is still the conveyor at least. And while I highly doubt the conveyor can completely do what I want, it might be able to do somewhat. It's going pretty fine, I suppose. I do like the ability to recycle items, though. It's like, I don't actually want this, So I don't really actually want, like, this one random freaking thing. Can I, like, recycle that into something else? Yes, thank you. It's kind of nice. I mean, it doesn't work for everything because this is Bedrock, not Java, so it's not modded, it's add-ons. So you can't, like, go in and, like, make everything do what you want. But we can get some conveyors. How long have I been streaming for? I mean, I've been here since Twitch started, basically. In fact, I was on here before, like, back when Twitch was known as JTV. Like, that was when I started, was way back then. I just have never been able to, like, stay around and, like, stream constantly. So I've never, like, gotten a real following or anything. So... But yeah, I've been around for a very long time. I just haven't got a real, like, following or anything out of it. Which is, what happens, unfortunately, when you tried to stream, but then life keeps throwing stuff at you that makes you have to constantly stop streaming. So, I did have an extra crafting table. How about that? The real question is what the heck am I doing? What is my favorite game? That is a good question. One that even I do not know the answer to. Because there's just a lot of really good games out there. And I really don't know how I would, like, count one of them as, like, better than any other. Also, look at this. I had smooth stone, apparently. Whoops. Like, there's a lot of good games out there. And I like a lot of them. Problem is, so, like, I really don't know. I honestly do not know how to, like, rank I I've never been particularly good at that, to be honest. Like ranking, my favorites of things. It's like I can tell you things that I enjoy, but I don't know that I could really tell you, like, this is the thing that I like of that more than any other. I've never been able to, like, really do that. Where is the XP tank? There it is. Cool. I have no idea how to put anything into that. I know there's a redstone guide somewhere. I need to actually... Clearly, I need to, get that in order to figure out how to use any of the stuff. I watched a video, and I was like, okay, yeah, I get it. And clearly I don't get it, because I am not I'm not getting any of these. XP tank. Interact with the fill block will automatically collect XP from mobs killed by spikes placed directly underneath it. Oh, so I can't, like, put stuff into it? Oh, no. How does it work? I see. Sneak and interact with the XP tank to deposit or withdraw. Got it. Can store up to 63 levels worth of stuff. So, sneak right click. Naturally, you have nothing. Are we really surprised? Of course we're not. He never has anything good. So, there's that. We are not even in the slightest bit surprised by this. Deposit. XP amount to deposit. All. Yay! Trying to deposit all. But it's not like... It's not taking everything. There we go. That was always leaving me with just a little extra. I think I have a Discord link somewhere. It should be in the description, so... Or the panels, or whatever they're called, down below. Tis where I store those. So, like, if I do this... like, throw the dirt onto the conveyor... No. See, that's what I was hoping, was that I could, like, deposit these. I could use this as like a system to, like, deposit stuff. But clearly not. Repeater, wireless redstone. Entity sensor, rain sensor, spikes, XP tank, entity teleporter, redstone saw, drill, elevator, hopper dropper, transplanter, places seeds from the top of minecart. When placed inside a minecart on rails, cover the 3 blocks left and right to the rails. Blocks must be tilled and watered soil and placed 1 block below the block the rails are in. Activate transplant opens inventory. Place seeds you want plant. Hopper placed above the transplanter can also fill it automatically. Okay. Hopper dropper. Pulls entire stacks of items out of a chest or a hopper above it and drops them below itself. Got it. That does not help me in the slightest then. Maybe if you run the conveyor over a hopper. Yeah. What I was hoping was that I could set it up so that the conveyors were underneath like the storage area. And then it would run and then it would like deposit up into like the chests. So I don't really accept friend requests. So I don't really accept friend requests from people I am not familiar with, so like, I could run the conveyors above and then have them hopper, like, down into. But I was hoping I could do it, like, below or something. I mean, I guess, you know, for some of this, you know, it's like I've got 4 chests worth of stuff, you know. So I guess it kind of wouldn't work the way I want anyway. Oh, I see. These are... That's why the salmon had, but these others didn't, because those are modded. So... yeah, I know that there's ways to do it using just hoppers and like minecarts. But I don't know. I don't know how to do that, so well, for now, I'm just gonna throw these conveyors into here. And I'll even just throw the book in here for now. Like, I don't know how people do that, to be fully honest. Like, I have no idea how people figure out, like, hey, I can, you know, put this hopper into this, and then that, and then do these things, and then all of a sudden I magically just have something that freaking runs permanently and is amazing. This is why I usually play modded. And probably will go back to playing modded once I get a new computer that can like run modded. I already have a mod pack like started. Like I've already started like building a mod pack. For the inevitability of You know, when I get to be able to play modded again. So, well, I mean, that's what I was after, was some diamonds. Whoa, buddy. Mining and building. Mining and building is all well and good, but I've done both. I mean, yeah, I can understand that. I was actually watching a YouTuber just the other day who was like, what you should do is do a nomad run in Minecraft. It's like, if Minecraft ever feels stale, you should do a nomad run, because, you know, the whole idea is that you just keep moving, you don't really stop and stay anywhere. But this is like, it's meant to be a long-term world, since add-ons are supposed to be able to like run indefinitely, unlike, you know, Minecraft mods where you have to wait for them to like get updated and stuff. Like, add-ons are supposed to be this idea of like, if they run on one version of Minecraft, they'll run on everything, you know. Or like, you know, if it runs on 1.21, it'll run on 1.22, or, you know. It's supposed to be the idea. I don't know anything about how they plan to do that. I don't know if the systems that they're using actually allow for that at all. Or if that's just a, like, general hope that they have for it. Oh yeah, I forgot I had like this big like area up here that had the iron vein. This is how we get all of the iron that we have, though. PTSD from those iron veins. It just keeps going. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember finding my first, like, iron vein like this, and it was just like, oh my lord. It just keeps going and going and going. It's like the Energizer Bunny, you could say. And this thing, I mean, it's huge. Like, look at how much iron. Like, look at how much I've already mined. And then, like, look at how much more there still is. Like, it just keeps going and going and going. But it's nice, because it's a lot of iron. Found a stupidly long nether quartz vein. Nice, nice. Nether quartz is always good, too. And these iron veins are nice because I can get tough out of it as well. You know, if I actually need it for anything. But yeah, I mean, lots and lots of iron here. At least over 100 blocks of just pure quartz. Oh my goodness. That is some nether quartz, that's for sure. This is all just deep slate. So there's no point in like digging that with the regular pick. Oops, that was a little bit of iron there. Oh well. Not that big of a deal, honestly. Remember how I threw out my multi-block pickaxe? And just chucked it into the lava. Ah, good times. Disable the Q macro. I mean, as long as I don't use it on the pickaxe next time, the Q macro is actually really nice, you know? Being able to just hit Q and then throw items out. But I can definitely see where, you know, it has caused me pain and a heartache. Tools, diamonds, friends, you know, just a rite of passage. Of course, of course. It happens quite often. And this is still doing the smelting. Do have plenty of iron ingots, though. So that's good. I do think that, like, the one major thing about, you know, Minecraft is that I just really dislike the concept of, like, when you die, you have to lose something, because otherwise you're just not going to play carefully. I kind of just really dislike that, like, thought. like, yes, I'm probably not going to play as carefully as, somebody who doesn't have, like, keep inventory. But, like, somebody who doesn't have keep inventory is not going to play as carefully as somebody who's on hardcore, you know? So, like, does that really count as, like, an argument? Well, then you're not going to play as carefully. Well, you're not going to play as carefully either. Not as carefully as somebody who's on freaking hardcore, you know? Yeah, that exactly. Like, I think it's perfectly fine if people want to play without keep inventory. I just think that it shouldn't be considered cheating. Like, it should be a setting, not a, cheat slash, game rule thing. Like, make it an option, not a, you have to have cheats on in order to do this thing. So, right, so I have no idea what to do today in this stream. I really just have no ideas of what to do, because I still haven't finished the university thing. Sorry, I just got some paperwork regarding disability, I think. Maybe, I don't think that it's so much paperwork as it is. Just information. All right.
How many times now has always been good. So I think the board probably hasn't changed.
But at the same time, and this one here, because I don't have anybody that's going to outright, I have to get forms from her.
There is a tele lantern right here, randomly. This wasn't here before.
I don't know if there is or not and stuff. There hasn't been before, but that may have been something that Kyle just covered for us if there was one. That just did it for us, so I have no idea. So.
Yeah. Okay.
So, yep.
Yeah. It is the color.
Well, now I guess I have a new lantern now. Because I don't know why this is here now. When there aren't, and like, this isn't a village over here. I mean, I guess there are 2 iron golems. But those, would assume, are coming from that. Not from this one villager.
Try to return it for a credit or something. The PP on it. Just
But you know what?
that people can't.
If they're gonna give me a random tele lantern out of nowhere, I will place it here. And we'll set this up as the colonies. Like lantern colony. Sparkles. There we go.
So this is just a generic junk man.
Love the 2 pixel moths. Yeah.
Let me look at this.
Although I don't actually see any sparkle effects coming off of it. Yeah, I switched it to sparkles, but I don't really see like sparkles. Maybe the lamppost doesn't do sparkles? Or maybe the lamppost doesn't do like the effect. Or maybe just that effect doesn't work with the like settings that I have. Because the moths were working, right? Yeah. Moths were working. There you go. A nice little hazy bloom. Sure, why not? We'll call that good for now.
Send them a copy of the card, which we can give mail it to the addresses on the back. That's no big deal. We can definitely.
Let's see. I mean, here's still the university.
The other letter is just saying.
That's rather where I'm going to build the university.
You're gonna get welcome letter, and you're gonna get a card. And once you get the card, you have to follow the directions to activate the card. That was intense. I just gotta. Where's it? Probably somebody favored something. Etsy sellers. What's this? Oh, that was July. Okay, that's not good. This one.
Randomly, it will go a little bit faster at like just random intervals. I don't know why. Just every once in a while, it goes just slightly faster.
What is it gonna let you do that you can't now? Go through Square instead of Etsy to accept payments and so forth in person. Okay. Here.
Silk
Why is
Touch.
that an advantage? I don't know. Maybe I'm saying it wrong. Okay. Now, this is. Okay. So what Square is Square sends you a little dongle, a little square plastic thing that plugs into the headphone jack on your phone. Yeah, I got that. And you swipe credit cards through it.
There we go. I really wanted to like use the like default village like structures, but I don't really think that's going to like happen. So I might as well just like go ahead and get rid of these. So, or at least like this one. I mean, hence the reason I've been, you know, breaking down this building all of a sudden. So, you know, there's that. Then I can do like other stuff with this area at some point.
Okay, let me read one thing at a time.
What I need to do is figure out like something to build. I don't think we've actually sat down and built anything in a couple of episodes.
About what the code does, the fact that there's no premium for it, that it can be used for prescriptions, that you could have a
You know, like I don't think we've done anything in a little while with building, so it might not hurt to, you know, think about building something. I'm just not entirely sure what to make, if I can be honest, because I'm not, you know, particularly good at like building anything, you know, terrific. And, like, I know that somebody's going to be like, okay, but, like, that's the point, right? Is that I'm supposed to, like, just do whatever I want. And, like, yeah. But also, like, I just don't even have ideas of what I could build that are like, oh, hey, this is a good build. Like, I'll build a thing, you know?
Basically saying, hi, we see you've signed up. There's nothing we have to do on it.
So,
Basically, yeah.
So is that what I read? Is that what it's saying? That we have to get permission from a doctor before we can go like up to urgent care or something like that? I thought that's
Where do you think, where did you see something that makes you think that?
in the first paragraph.
Okay.
some of my inventory is full. Because I can't pick up some of these blocks.
Run your water before use.
Here.
No, it does not say that. What it is saying is,
Put
if
those
you know
down.
somebody who doesn't take Blue Cross or Blue Shield, then you have to. But of course, the urgent care takes Blue Cross Blue Shield.
Okay.
So, but the one thing it does say is we will want to hold on to these two letters because it says if we don't get our
Those yours?
we don't get our cards by January 1st, these
Okay.
down to those so that we know where they are.
So, let's go put all of this away.
PBS.
Um,
Now, who did this arrive for? Okay.
cobblestone. Mossy cobblestone, which I don't actually have a spot for. But also, now that I did that, I can go pick up that freaking pressure plate, I suppose. Just random pressure plate, dude. Like, I know that it came from the table, but still, it's just really funny. It's like, this is a random freaking pressure plate in your inventory now. Oak. I should be able to throw all of this in here. So all of that is stored in there. And then in here I have stairs and I have wall. Then in here I have the smooth stone, which is, I guess, the only other thing you can make with smooth stone is slabs. So I might as well have a section here for slabs. And I have no idea where to store the mossy cobblestone. Because I don't really have a spot for mossy.
So this is for if you want to
Or furnaces. Or iron bars.
an online pharmacy to get his prescriptions and that ordered over the internet and mailed to him rather than picking them up at Walmart.
I'm not interested in
Woo, more iron bars, I guess. There. Scaffolding. Scaffolding is better. Hello, cat.
Medicare card, but he should also be giving them the Medicaid card. That might be covering some of the Medicare or Aetna don't. Even though we had that, or I would have had him to them all the time.
That's clay block. This is brick block. Yes, so Sevestans. There we go. Excuse me. Yeah. Like I said, I really got to figure out what I want to freaking do, because I have no clue what to do. I really don't. I want to build something, but, like, I legitimately don't know what to build or how to build it. You know? Like, there's so much here that I feel like I should be able to, like, construct a building of some kind that looks really good. But I don't even know, like, where to begin with, like, trying to construct a like structure.
Okay.
You know?
You may be right about that, that it is only for his online stuff.
Redstone station, drawers,
They give them a choice
shingles,
to do online.
pillars, pedestals. Like, there's so much here. But I just don't. I'm trying to think of, like, a way to utilize any of this. Like, a structure,
With what he's taking right now,
you know?
I don't see any advantage for him doing it.
Yeah, he doesn't have that many
Right.
prescriptions.
That many prescriptions. Now, when you get into the more expensive medicine, things
But
like
I'm not sure what to, like, try to even build,
get through an online like
honestly.
and they send them to you in larger quantities. They send you 90 days instead of 30 days.
Yeah, I'd have to find out whether they're going to just keep sending them for free or whether I got to.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you got how many?
Could
Yeah, I know.
And
make.
what, a month and a half to the end of the year, so I think you're gonna have some left come January.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not taking the full dose.
Right.
I know she wants me
Hmm.
to try and up it, so I did up it a little bit. So we'll see.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Right now, right now I am kind of looking at, like, just blueprints
Paris to
to see, like, what
Germany,
others have made,
Austria.
you know? But again, like, this is all on GrabCraft, so, like, good luck freaking figuring out what I need to freaking do here. 26 by 21 space. Um, let me think. And then yes, good. I turned my steak into steak. I definitely did that correctly. Yep. Okay. So this building over here. Yay, big tree! Behold, we got big tree. Finally. We got big tree. I'm so happy that we finally got big tree to spawn. Like, that took what felt like forever to get big tree to spawn. Normally, you know, you can get big trees to spawn no problem. Because you're like placing a whole bunch of saplings down, and then one of those will just randomly become a big tree. But when you're trying to get a big tree in one specific spot, it's not quite so easy to just throw down the saplings, you know? So you gotta throw down the saplings, but then you gotta wait until they grow. And I mean, yes, you could always bone meal. And I'm sure that there were people that were like, Sureen, just bone meal it, and then it'll grow into big tree, you know, grow into tree. And then you can know right away if it's going to be big tree or not. And then you can just break it, bone meal it again, etc. But I just didn't feel like taking the time to do that. Like, it just would have taken it would have taken a long time, you know, and a lot of bone meal. Why sit there and do that when I can just freaking place one every once in a while and, you know, get it eventually. And then it becomes less of a waste of, like, bone meal and such. You know? The answer is, I have patience. No offense to other people. You know, none meant. You know? It's just that when I go into FF14 dungeons, I have no problems with, you know, taking the dungeon slowly and, you know, one group of mobs at a time. And I have no problem with waiting for crops to grow or, you know, things that require you to, like, wait. That, again, no offense meant, but it seems like a lot of people nowadays just don't have the patience for. You know? Like, the amount of times I have watched, like, Sparkles do something, and he's like, okay, now how do I make this, like, go? And it's like, but what if you don't? Like, what if you just, you know, let it do its thing? So I need 300 diamonds, and I need them, like, right now. You know? Patience of a guppy, I think, is how Zine put it. Or attention span of a guppy, or something like that. Let's see. Where do we want this new building that I am thinking of constructing? I think it's a 21 by 26 building. Or at least that's the blueprint size, is 21 by 26. I'm trying to think of where I have a spot that is that big, because that is a big building. Like, because these are the farms. Like maybe if I flattened like some of this, or if I like moved some of the colony over there. Let's see, what size is 21 by 26 exactly? How big would that be? Twelve, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay. That long. That's very long. That's 21. This would be 26 long. And it is 26 long and 21 wide. Then it would be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So that big. I mean, it does technically fit here. There's even a little bit of space between the edge here. So it does technically fit. I would just need to flatten some of this. Like, if I were to place it right here, right where I have these scaffoldings, I would need to flatten this area around it. Or at least, you know, flatten it more than this is. So, I don't think I necessarily want it there. That was just more a flat-ish area that I could kind of get an idea of its size. I'm just kind of thinking, like, just here, like where the hill itself is, would be fine. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26.
How to do a 7-10 split in bowling where you have 1 10 all the way and yeah. Of course, could not actually do it in a game or a tournament. He uses 2 balls, rolls them at the same time, and hooks them so that the ball that comes off his left hand hits the right skin, and the ball off his right hand hits the left skin.
Interesting. I would still really need to flatten it. Like I could build kind of up. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. And yeah, this should connect over here. So this would be the space that I need. Basically. Assuming I did all that right. So if I were to put it here, this would be the space I need. And I do like the idea. But it definitely means I would need to, like, go in and move all of this, like, mountain. Or I guess remove all of this mountain. And we want to make it... We want to make it one... We want to make the scaffolding area here one wider than the build itself is going to be. So that we can actually see, like... You know... The space that the build is going to take up. I just don't know if I have enough scaffolding to do that. I didn't realize that, like, it was going to take so much more scaffolding. To actually, like, go around the structure. I thought I calculated enough to do a full, like, you know, build around the structure. But I guess I didn't. That, or I place some extra scaffolding somewhere that I don't immediately know where. Or, you know, like that, I had left some behind. Wow, I did. I calculated exactly what I needed. Good grief. Okay. I mean, yeah, that was what I expected, I suppose. I guess yeah. Yep. I mean, that's what I calculated. So, technically, that was right. Exactly. It was literally just that I had left some behind. Let's dump our inventory of all of the, like, stuff that we've gotten. And then we will start work on that. I don't have dirt, and even if I did, I would want it. So... cobblestone goes there, and oak goes here. And then I guess I have some stuff here. Like white terracotta that I don't technically have a spot for. Like, I do, but I don't. Like, I don't think I specifically have a spot for white terracotta, but I think I have a, like, terracotta chest where I put some in. Yeah, because I have orange over here, so... And put the white in there. Very similar to how I don't actually have a spot for the white and... or yellow glass. I can put those in there. I must have broken a piece of glass without silk touch. Which is a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. Okay. I like that all just insta-broke as soon as the one block was no longer connected. I do wish that this would just, like, fall instead of, you know, popping off into an item. Like, I kind of wish there was something I could use as a, like, construction marker that just used, you know, gravity. But sand and gravel are the only blocks that I know of that have gravity. Well, anvils, but, I mean, there's that. But yeah, I don't know of any other blocks, really, that have gravity that would be, like, super cheap to, like, construct. That I could use as, like, this is my construction marker, you know? This is where I'm building a building. So I have marked it. That's why I wish there was, like, the construction tape from mine colonies, because that's literally what that does. It's a super cheap. I mean, the construction tape on its own, like, just spawns when you, like, place down the building to be built. But you can, like, make it as a decoration as well, and it's, like, super cheap. But it also has gravity, so it just, you know, falls straight down as soon as you dig it. Of course, the problem is that because I'm digging down this mountain, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to move this villager. Because, you know, I don't want to let him out of the jail. But also, like, he can't stay up here just floating in midair, you know. I mean, I could leave him just floating up here, but I feel like that would be... It would, like, ruin the whole point of having, you know, him up here. Which was to be like, look, you come mock the guy that freaking glitched out of the tried to glitch through the Matrix. So, like, I got him. And that's the other thing. Like, I am building a structure here, and it's going to, like, be tall enough that I would have to remove that anyway. So, I just got to think about, like, what the best way to, you know, bring him down is. I guess the best way would just be, like, stick him in a boat. You know? Like, while he's sleeping like this, put a boat in there. And then wait for him to, like, go into it. Because, you know, he does all that running around and everything. So he'll eventually, you know, climb into the boat. And then once he's in the boat, then I can just, like, move him beyond. Right. Because these blocks have essence, I can't freaking pick block. There is a big, like, cave down here. Like, that's one of the things was, like, this area here that I'm now, like, filling in with dirt. Like, all of this was just me, you know, putting a layer of dirt down, you know, to, like, cover this massive freaking cave that's underneath here. If I were to, like, dig this up at all, there's literally, like, a layer of dirt between me and the freaking, like the cave. So
Josephine never had any kids from.
although I just put this dirt down and I'm realizing I'm probably going to need to end up digging that up. I guess some of it depends on the structure itself. Because, like, there's a lot of, like, dirt and grass and stuff here. No, maybe it's okay. It's a lot of, like, grass and stuff. A lot of, like, this space is grass. So, like, a lot of the underneath space looks like it's all grass. Oop, it has reached its limit. Yeah, boat's probably the best idea. That's what I'm thinking. Is I can just stick a boat in there with him. I'll do that in a moment. Like, I'll grab a boat here in just a moment. Oop, well, I had it. I had the speed digging going for a sec. I really don't know what causes it exactly. It seems to have something to do with, like, when the cursor touches the block for the first time. Because they have to, like, stay a certain distance away in order to trigger it. And it seems like that distance is the, like, the edge of my reach. So, the fun part is going to be digging up those freaking tetraminos that I placed down. Because they're a pain! I have to get my freaking tetramino pickaxe specifically. Set. Boat. Boat. I probably have some boats already in the miscellaneous storage, but it's fine. We'll just make an oak boat anyway. We are getting it, though. Like, you can tell that it's, you know, a bit flatter around here. There. Now, hopefully, when he wakes up, he'll get in that boat. I said I would like to know why there's like 3 iron golems all right around here. And there don't appear to be any anywhere near like the huge villager thing over there. Like, why are they over here specifically, you know? Like, if the villagers are spawning them, why aren't they over by the other villagers? Why are they over by this villager? Unless it's this villager that is actually the one spawning them. Oh, there he goes. I looked up and I saw he wasn't in the boat. He was running around. I'm like, why is he not in the boat? But then, right as I was about to say that, he got in the boat. So, which is great. I'm glad that he decided to get in the boat. So what I will probably end up having to do is, you know, I've got him in the boat. And so what I'll probably end up doing is like tearing down his cage, rebuilding it, and then taking him over to the new cage. Which means that technically, for a time, he will experience the feeling of being free again. Technically, for a time. I want to see. Yeah! That is great. I love the multi-block pickaxe. This should not work at all. And yet it does. And I love that. We love our multi-block pickaxe. You know, but it works. Goodness, cat. Sorry, I didn't think all of you wanted to continue to hear my cat, having issues there. So I went ahead and muted for a moment. So since that's over there, we will, I think I might have dug 5x6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I did. I meant to do 5x5. I love the multi-block pickaxe, even if that should absolutely not have worked at all. According to the way that the Tetris blocks are supposed to work. But you know what? It do. And that's great. I love that it do, even though it definitely shouldn't have. According to all the rules of the Tetris blocks, it shouldn't have worked. But you know what? According to all the rules of the pickaxe, it does. So I'm not going to complain. I do have to get my the wrench, the Tetris wrench. Because I don't think these blocks are going to glow anymore. Because we had to break them. But I'm not entirely sure. It's not dark enough for me to be able to tell if they are glowing or not. So let's get you smoothed back over here friendo. Seriously. Freaking boats, dude. Luckily, I can go through corners while his AI won't let him. Oops. Neo attempted to escape the Matrix. I still really can't tell if these blocks are glowing or not. It's gotten darker, and it's still really bright here. So maybe they are still glowing? I really have no idea, honestly. I mean, they seem light. They don't look like they're getting darker on the inside. Like as they move away from the torches. So maybe they're still glowing? I don't know. I mean, it is fully nighttime. So I guess if they weren't glowing, we'd probably know. They're not glowing. They are definitely not glowing. They are almost definitely not glowing. I didn't figure they should be. I wish there was like at least a slight change in the texture or something to indicate like these ones are glowing now. Like just maybe a couple pixels somewhere that's like, you know, that changes color. I mean, you would think that, you know, I would be able to tell if it's glowing purely based off of the light level it's emitting, but apparently not. Because if that were the case, I wouldn't be sitting here questioning whether they're glowing or not. Like, I don't see a difference. But apparently those are all glowing now. Like, I don't know, they still look dark to me. Those blocks. Even though they are, in fact, all set to glow, every one of those blocks still looks dark to me. I can't get to the blocks that are under his bed. So I guess those ones are just not gonna glow. Those 2 blocks. Not that I think anybody will be able to tell, though. Let's see. If I go into video, and then turn off smooth lighting, maybe? That looks so weird. But also that did not help. I was gonna say maybe I could turn down like the brightness, but I don't see that as an option. Need a specific device to use this feature. Ray tracing. Oh, brightness right here. Here, we'll turn it all the way down. I mean, that certainly makes things dark. It makes things very dark, in fact. By setting the brightness down to 0. Brightness of 50%. It definitely makes things very dark. I suppose I can see that it's like lit up now, because everything around it's dark. It's like I can kind of tell, I guess. And here, like now there's almost no difference between dark and light, unless it's actual darkness. Which is fine. But yeah, now once again, I feel like I can't tell whether or not it's actually dark. It's fine. We'll just we'll just say it's good because we hit them with a wrench. So they should be fine. You know? Also, I didn't remember how I had, like, formatted the sign before. So I just kind of called that good, the way I just did it. Don't think I need this tiny little, like, extra hill in the back here. That said, this is not as far down as I thought. It is technically still a little up. Like, it's not as flat as I thought. I think I'm still like 2 blocks above the sea level, which is fine. It doesn't need to be at sea level. I'm just like noting that we're still above, you know, what, 1, 2, 3 blocks above. So something for me to consider once I'm done mining all of this, because I will probably want to do some terraforming to make this bit look a little more natural. Pop up. Poppity pop pop. And then we do that. Figure this is also not necessarily a bad idea to go around and like pull down the scaffolding. That way I don't have to worry about, you know, needing to keep bringing the scaffolding down every time I dig something. I figured we'd start getting into like the stone soon. I'm surprised those are still standing. Probably because they were connected to that bit. I mean, I suppose technically this would be good for, like, an excavator. Freaking so much, dude. There's so much copper, dude. Why does copper give so much? I don't understand, dude. I really don't. Like, why does copper give so much, but freaking stone gives, like, iron and all of that give, like, nothing? Because copper was added purely as a decoration block. And so they wanted you to be able to get plenty of it. That's honestly the reason. Meanwhile, stuff like iron is like progression block. They're like, no, we can't possibly let you have, you know, lots of progression ore. Even if game design says we should make it all even. Actually, I got into a bit of an argument about game design the other day. Yesterday, in fact, I think it was. Like, literally, I think it was yesterday. On Final Fantasy 14. Because, you know, there's the new Alliance raid, Juno. And I figured, you know, last time I did the raid, we did it completely blind in a group that was also doing it completely blind. So there, you know, nobody knew the mechanics of the raid. And so, like, death was going to be a regular occurrence. You know, so it was like, all right, well, let's do the raid, you know, when more people know what they're doing. Not me, obviously, because freaking this was like the second time I ever freaking ran the raid. But I was like, all right, you know, let's, you know, give the raid a try again. Now that other people have had a chance to kind of learn it, and I can see, like, okay, how is the run gonna go when, you know, the entire alliance, you know, all three alliances aren't constantly dying. And the answer to that question was that even when you have, like, everybody except for like 2 people that know the raid, you still die a lot, which, you know, was kind of my, like, minor complaint in a way. Because, holy crap, there's a lot of death involved. Sorry, I just got a notification about something. Oh, nope, that's not who I thought it was. Got a notification on Blue Sky from somebody who has a username of, like, Emma. And I know, like, a couple of Emmas on there. But I'm not, like, fully... Like, I don't remember, legitimately, like, I don't remember anybody's usernames. You know, I just remember, like, oh, this is Emma, this is freaking Dan, this is freaking Aaron, you know? Like, I don't remember, like, yes, this is Emma Sky 35, or, you know. But I got a notification from an Emma on Blue Sky, and I was like, oh, you know, like, what's that? And then I looked, and it was just freaking spam. I think this is where that gravel was. It has all despawned because it's been more than 5 minutes since I, you know, got the vein mine. This is why I turn off the vein miner when I get an actual, like, ore vein. Because that is what would happen. Like, all of that gravel and, like, any flint and stuff from it. It all, like, spawns where the block itself drops. And so, like, you know, I couldn't get to those blocks right then. And so they all just kind of fell into where they existed and then despawned eventually. If I was to do that on an ore vein, I would get like a couple of stacks probably from what I can like immediately access. But I wouldn't get all of the iron, you know? I would end up losing most of the iron from it. Anyway, so like, we were doing Juno, the first walk, and, like, first off, the raid is worse than I thought it was. Because, as it turns out, I was doing a pretty good job of avoiding a lot of mechanics in that raid. You know, for not having ever done it the first time. You know, I was still doing a pretty decent job of, like, avoiding some of the mechanics. And so I have discovered that there are some mechanics that if you don't avoid, you're just done for, like the one-hit kill. And I post in the Alliance in the Alliance chat, I'm like, we love one-hit kill moves. They're so fun and so fair. And they're definitely not a sign of lacking creativity. And immediately, like, I am getting, like, trashed by the chat. Like, there's nothing wrong with one-hit KO moves. One-hit KO moves are fine and all of this. And I'm just like, oh, okay, you know, whatever. No big deal, you know. I'm just like, okay, these people like one-hit KO moves. You know, not really a big deal. And this one guy goes, as a game dev, I can tell you flat out that one-hit KO moves are great. And so I respond, as a game dev, you know, I put, as a game dev, I can tell you that I used to love to use one-hit KO moves in my games. And then I realized that instead of doing that, I could be creative. And it's way more satisfying for both the player and me as the dev. And he comes at me like, yeah, well, how much game development have you ever done? I'm like, boy, I've been doing game development for 20 years. I'm like, and then somebody else in the chat pipes up with, yeah, and Final Fantasy's been around for like, you know, for what, 40 or some odd years, however long. So if, one-hit KO moves were really a problem, do you really think they would still do that? I'm like, yes. Yes, they would. Because one-hit KO moves are a lack of creativity. That's what they are. I can't find a way to make this difficult. So instead, I'm just going to make it auto-kill you. And I'm not talking things like Doom, where a monster hits you with a status effect that will eventually kill you if you don't remove it, but that you have plenty of time to, remove. I'm just talking like this move is just guaranteed. It will just always deal 9,999 damage. And you have no defense against that, and there's nothing you can do. And you can't possibly block it or really avoid it or, like when this move goes off, one of your characters is just dead. That's just it. That is lack of creativity. Because you lack the creativity to come up with a mechanic that could actually make the fight fun and difficult, and instead are just entirely like, well, what if I just kill you? Like, think about playing Dungeons and Dragons. And the DM, you walk in to a game of Dungeons and Dragons, and the DM looks at your group and says, I made this fight really difficult. And you're like, okay, that's fine. And then the DM goes, yeah, so here you go. This monster attacks you. You're hit. Like, you don't even, your AC doesn't matter. It's just automatically a hit. Not only is it just automatically a hit, it's a crit. Oh, and, it just, what's your health? 100 points? It just deals 200 points of damage. I don't know a single D&D player that would be like, yeah, that's fun. Great. You did a great job with this monster. I love it. I don't know a single D&D player that would think that that was fun or fair. I'm like, you can do so much more without one-hit KO moves, Like, you can do so much more. You can be so much more creative. that's why one hit kill is a lack of creativity, because you just decide, that's good. Just boom, you're dead. Doesn't AD&D have one hit kills? Not as such. Like, AD&D has a lot of like unfair monsters, and to be fair, that is AD&D, and AD&D was very uncreative. Like, I will be the first to just straight up say, like, yeah, that was back in the days of freaking nobody was creative. Like, people didn't think about creativity back then. The very concept of being creative and creating something, like, interesting as opposed to just instant death, that just wasn't a thing, back then. So, I see. I can't use that to mend. That's unfortunate. I was kind of hoping that I could, like, use that to, like, mend or something, but I guess not. But yeah, I mean, like, AD&D did have a lot of unfair mechanics, 100%. And, like, I will admit, AD&D had a lot of unfair mechanics. It had a lot of uncreative mechanics. AD&D was bad. But if it was, like, good and, like, could stand the test of time or whatnot, then we wouldn't have, 5th edition and, 3rd edition and 4th edition and 5th edition. And, like, that's the whole idea behind, or at least in my view, that's the whole idea behind, like, creating new versions. Is, like, as we as a species, humans, learn more about what we, each find fair and unfair, we evolve, or adapt, I suppose. But, like, our systems evolve, the way that we make games now is different from how they made games 20 years ago. And, like, unfortunately, that's also, like, a problem for some, like, game devs. Like, Shigeru Miyamoto is a fantastic dev. And he has created many fantastic games. Mario, Star Fox, so on. Metroid. But to say that he has any clue how to make a game now, like, when you look at, like, interviews from Miyamoto, he's talked regularly about, like, games don't have stories. Like, putting a story into your game is pointless. And it's like, but it's not. In fact, that's what a lot of games, like, run on nowadays, because that's what a lot of people make games. That's why, not make, but play. Like, that's why a lot of people play games, is for the story. And he's just like, no, video games, story is pointless. No one should ever make a game that has a story. I'm like, but no, And you can see this divide from, like, old game designers and new game designers where, like, new game devs will come in and they'll, like, want to do all these things with, like, the story and stuff. And old game devs are just like, no, we don't need to do that. Why would we do that? And it's like, because that's what games are nowadays. You know? And I think some of that is also like, you know, video games have been around for, what, freaking 50 years now? Like, the evolution of what a video game even is has changed. Like, or the definition of what is a video game even has changed. You know, the definition of, like, what is fun. It's like, there's people who, you know, have been playing games and such for 40 years. And so they're like, yeah, no, this isn't, like, I don't find this fun. Whereas, like, people who've been playing video games for 10, 15 years are like, but that's fun. You know? Like, it always makes me laugh when I watch Game Grumps, for example. And, like, they're playing a standard, like, video game, you know, that has, like, cutscenes and story and such. And Aaron's just getting so upset. He's like, I just want to play the game. I'm like, you are playing the game. This is playing the game. He's like, but I'm not playing the game. It doesn't need to be like this, the cutscene and the, like, but that's what video games are. You know? And I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, the hilarious thing is I'm pretty sure that I'm, like, older than Aaron. But still, it's just like, I grew up, I grew up in that era where story wasn't really a thing in video games. And yet, I don't know. Like, there's something about modern games with, you know, their, you know, newfangled cutscenes and all that. Like, I vastly prefer that. You know, I vastly prefer video games that have a story and, you know, you go along and it's like, yeah, and then this happens and then that happens and, you know, characters and feelings and, you know, it to me, it's a matter of creativity. Like, video games are a creative art. I mean, I guess art and creative are technically the same thing, but still. Like, first off, you know, games are always evolving, and therefore, like, what is a video game is always evolving. And, like, you have to let that evolution happen, you know? Just like the idea of, like, playing a game and just it just being nothing, you know? Like games used to be. To me, that just feels so weird now. 'Cause there's so many games that I love, and so many games that are huge nowadays because of their stories, you know? I mean, when was the last time you heard somebody liked Ocarina of Time purely for its gameplay and not for its overwhelming and, like wild and like grand story and whatnot. Like, I don't know of almost anybody who only plays it for, the for who only plays Ocarina of Time for the gameplay, unless you're doing like a randomizer, obviously, because then there is no story. Yeah, it really is. Story really is just like the king of like video games nowadays. And while I do agree that the gameplay should come first, and we should make sure that the game plays fun before you sit down and go, let's build like the grand overarching story of it. Like when I started work on the game that I'm working on, for example, like I went out and I picked a bunch of like plugins and gameplay things before I even started like deciding what the story was going to be about. And so I completely agree that yes, gameplay should trump story, but story is also important. You can't just say, oh, well, I don't have to worry about the story at all, Story absolutely is important. So, and that just, unfortunately, that just seems to be a thing that, like, and again, no disrespect meant to Miyamoto. I think he is a fantastic game dev. Without him, we wouldn't have some of the games that we have, and without him, we may not even have some of the games, like the game developers that we have nowadays. People that grew up with Mario and Star Fox and, Metroid. Like, they're wanting to make games like their favorite games. And those people may not have even thought about the idea of making a game if it hadn't been for some of the games that Miyamoto's made. I also think the same thing is true for just about any video game, though. And just about any game dev that has, like, made, that has made a game and, like, published it is, like, you don't know. The thing about, like, putting a game out is that you really don't know, like, who is going to play it. Toby Fox would not have made Undertale if Shigesato Itoi hadn't made Earthbound. I wouldn't. There's a very strong possibility that I wouldn't have been interested in game development, even if not for a random video game that I played when I was like 10 that probably nobody here knows. I don't even remember the name of it. But it was one of those, like, board game type things. It was a board game, like video game. And I played it, and I was like, yo, I want to make a game just like this, a board game type thing. You know, and that's what started me, you know, that's what started me on the path of, like, wanting to make game. You know, it was some random no-name, probably, you know, nobody even knows about it today video game. You know? And so you don't know who will be influenced by what you have done. You know? I'm missing a scaffolding? Oh. Yep. Right there. Like, I don't know. You know? Like, I do think that all of those old devs are a lot of the reason that some of us even play video games today, you know? Everyone has an idea for something new at some point, but ideas are inevitable. That's why I say it doesn't matter who did it first, it matters who does it best. Yeah, basically. I feel like that's what I'm trying to say, and just maybe not, like, getting the words the way that I want them to be. You know? Like, again, you know, no offense meant to Shigeru Miyamoto. He made great games. He still makes great games. But I really do think that the design, the video game design philosophy has just changed since way back then. You know? I mean, and Nintendo does get a lot of flack from a lot of people because they are kind of stuck in their ways, you know? That they treat, you know, copyright as this thing of like, well, you know, we did it and nobody else can. You know, like you upload their music to YouTube and they're like, nope. I mean, I don't think they do that now, but I remember that for a little while there was some backlash because like Nintendo had started doing it again or something. I'm not fully like informed on any of that exactly, but still, it's just like, you know, yeah, games evolve, you know, games evolve and change, and what is considered good today may not be considered even acceptable tomorrow, you know. And yes, it is a personal opinion. You know, it is a personal opinion. It is a personal opinion that is formed from doing game development for 20 years of my life and seeing how much more fun my players have when I do things creatively instead of just, okay, you're dead now. And maybe, you know, yeah, maybe there are people who do enjoy that kind of style. And that's fine I guess, if they enjoy it. I'm not going to say you can't enjoy these things. However, I really feel like one hit kill. You know, instant, you're dead. There's nothing you can do about it. Is just a person going, I don't know how to make this hard. So I'm going to just make it, I'm just going to make it, instant death. And to me, that is just such a lack of creativity. And again, well, not again, because technically I haven't said this today, but like this buckles down to the age-old argument that I regularly have with people about difficulty and like artificial difficulty. And like, you can make a game that is hard and still have it be fair. You can have a game that is hard. You can have enemies that hit like trucks. And you can have it feel fair. And you can have it feel like, oh hey, that was a fun, like, I get that. That's great. And just, but just always, if you can create a mechanic that is fun and engaging, but still lends difficulty, it is way better and way more creative than this just kills you. Like you're dead. You're just dead. You're just done. You're dead. That's it. No saving throw. No chance of recovery. You're just dead. And that's what I was arguing there was, like, it's not a matter to me of whether you like the mechanics or not. It's just the fact that instead of thinking of a way to make it hard without using a one-hit KO move, they just used the one-hit KO move. And it's just the new Alliance raid in Final Fantasy XIV is just full of that. There's so many mechanics where you get blasted into the air, or you're busy dodging one thing already, and in the middle of that thing something else pops out of nowhere and you have like half of a second to react, and then you're dead. And that's just it. And that still to this day is my complaint with things like the Nier raids. Is there's so many mechanics that if you don't know what you're doing, you don't stand a chance at, passing. I think that every single mechanic in a game should always have it be designed in a way where a brand new player who has no idea what they're doing can still survive. That doesn't change the difficulty at all. You know? Like, that doesn't mean, oh, everybody just always lives and there's no difficulty. No. It means that a brand new player who has taken no damage prior can take the hit and still live. If that brand new player has stood in like 20 different freaking, attacks, and they have freaking Vuln 20, then yeah, they die. I'm sorry, but that's the way it is. But if a brand new player doesn't know that something is going to just kill them straight out, that's not fair. Like, it's straight up unfair. It's like, well, I didn't know that this thing was just going to instant kill me. And especially in the near raids, there's just so much of that. There's so many things in the near raids where you have absolutely no idea what you're supposed to be doing. You haven't been taught what to do in this particular manner. And then, oops, you're dead now. And I'm like, that is by definition unfair. Fairness is I should have just as much of a chance at survival. Whether that be that you have been taught the mechanic before, or whether it be that, if you haven't been taught something, you're not going to instant die, Like, to kind of go back to, like, the idea of D&D, right? If you don't know that a dragon is going to breathe fire. I mean, I don't know very many people who wouldn't, but let's just assume you've never fought a dragon before. You're kind of new to fantasy in general. You don't know anything about, dragons and what they can do. And the dungeon master throws a dragon at you, it breathes fire, and then you're just dead. Like, not knocked to 0 hit points, which I still feel would be a little unfair, but like, straight up, you're just straight up dead. And you've had no chance to avoid it. You had no idea that it was coming. You were flat out told you have to roll a nat 20 or you're just not going to be able to save against this. All of those things just say unfair to me. Like, congratulations, you stepped into this is the first fight of a game of D&D that you've ever played, and you're level 1, and I'm going to throw a Tarask at you. I don't know anybody who would claim that that is fair. But that's exactly what I'm saying. Moves that just straight up auto kill you, where you have no chance at avoiding them. You have no idea that you can avoid them. Like, that's unfair. And it very clearly shows that you aren't willing to try to create something fair to me. You know, you're the DM of a, group, and you got a new group together, and the very first thing you do in the game is you throw a freaking monster that your players just have absolutely no hope of ever being able to defeat. And then you sit there and pat yourself on the back as if you just, made the greatest freaking game that anybody has ever played. You know? And it's just like... The issue that I have with, Juno the First Walk, the brand new Final Fantasy XIV Alliance raid, is there are a lot of things that you can very easily not even see coming. And if you get hit, you're just dead. You have to go through the raid 3, 4, 5, 6 times before you even start to figure out what it is that you're doing wrong. Because it's something that is so easy to miss. And that just does not feel like it's fair to me. Like that's it. That's literally all I'm trying to say there. It's like, I look at the near raids and I see so many things where it's just like, yeah, you're dead now. Yeah, you're dead now. Yeah, you're dead now. I'm just like, okay, first off, we have a system in Final Fantasy XIV called telegraphs. They're little markers that can be placed on the field or even on characters to tell them, like, this attack is coming. So, like, where are they? You know? And you don't give a telegraph and then it's an instant kill. How am I to know that instant kill attack is coming if there's nothing to tell me that instant kill attack is coming? How is it fair that I just get killed through no fault of my own? And then, like, I say things like this, you know, especially in like the near raids. And the response I get is, well, you just don't understand the mechanic. Once you understand the mechanic, it makes perfect sense. I'm like, this is my 30th time through the raid. I should understand the mechanics by now. And when I ask in the raid, hey, what do we do here? Literally everybody says, you just dodge it. Or some other equivalent of just do the thing that you're supposed to do, idiot. You know? Without using those exact words. But they don't explain what I'm doing wrong, and I can't figure it out. I legitimately cannot figure out what I'm doing wrong. And yet, everybody just seems to instantly know exactly what they're supposed to do. And just expects you to know exactly what you're supposed to do. I'm like, no. The game needs to teach me what the heck is going on. Because I don't know. Well, obviously you're just dumb. You know? Like, that's basically the response I get is, well, obviously you're just dumb. Because, like, duh. If you can't figure this out, like, you must just be dumb. I'm like, I guess so, because freaking this makes no sense. But again, nobody can tell me what I'm doing wrong. Well, go watch a video. Do you think that I have not? Well, if you watched a video, you would have if you had watched a video, you would understand. No, because the video didn't say anything about it. The video didn't tell me what I needed to know. It just said dodge. Dodge what? You know? Like, what am I looking for to know what to dodge? But then the video doesn't tell you that. So... And, like, don't get me wrong, the Final Fantasy XIV community is fantastic. You know, for all of the crap I'm, you know, saying right now, like, this is, like, what, 2 raids that I'm having an issue with. And it's, like, the only couple of things that people are, like, giving me crap about. You know, like, the FF14 community is fantastic. Generally speaking, they usually do try their best to help you. That has been changing ever since the World of Warcraft people came in. Because the FF people were always a really good group. And then you get the tryhards from World of Warcraft that come in that, to them, the idea of, you know, you don't know what to do and you can't figure it out is that you're just stupid. You know, like that there's a reason why people say World of Warcraft is so toxic, because of the fact that the general reaction in World of Warcraft when you get into something for the first time is, oh, it's your first time in here? Okay, so what we're going to do is kick you from the group because you don't know what you're doing. I'm not joking, by the way. I stopped telling people, like, when I would do dungeons, I stopped saying, this is my first time, because I would literally get vote kicked out of the group almost immediately. Because World of Warcraft is so dang toxic that if you don't know what you're doing, you are not, first off, you're not going to receive even the slightest bit of help. But also, it's your first time, then you must be an idiot. Because who would be doing this for the first time? Nobody would be doing this for the first time. It's so toxic. The World of Warcraft community is so toxic that when you say, hey, be nice to newbies, we were all noobs once, the World of Warcraft community will literally flat out and completely seriously say to you, I was never a noob at this. It's not a meme. That's their view, is nobody's new to anything. Not even I. When I was new, I wasn't even new to this. Because they're so dang terrible. And then those people come over to Final Fantasy XIV. And they don't look at the game as, we are a friendly group of people. They look at the game like World of Warcraft. We do the big content. We do the strong content. If you're new, then screw you. And just get the heck out of here. The nice thing is, Square Enix literally has rules against that. So as soon as something like that happens, you can report them. And eventually, these World of Warcraft players do start to figure out, like, oh, I don't have to be tryhard. I can just have fun. And they either then have fun, or they get their reaction is, ugh, nobody cares about this game. This game is for babies. And then they go back to World of Warcraft and they're never seen again. And to that I say, yes, please, absolutely. Go back to your freaking horrible, freaking toxic game. We don't need you. Can you tell that I've had issues with the World of Warcraft community before? I don't know if that was clear. But yeah, it's World of Warcraft is ridiculous, the way that players treat each other in that game. It's a wonder that the game still exists to this day, because I don't know how anybody gets anything done in the game when they just sit and argue and fight and, attack each other all day long. Like, how do they progress? I legitimately don't know how they progress in content. Because they just sit there and fight with each other all day long. You don't have Mythic plus gear, then get wrecked, noob. Bye-bye, you're getting kicked. Like, that's... I'm just like, how does anybody play? And the answer is because all of them are like that. And so therefore, that's how they play. I don't know how they progress at all. But when everybody is like that, you have to be like that. Back on the Juno raid, though, the dude, the game dev, the guy who was like, I'm a game dev too, and I think one-hit KO moves are perfectly fine. You know, like, but after, you know, I was like, I've been doing game development for 20 years. And I can tell you for a fact that both me and my players and my team are vastly happier and more satisfied with what we played if we are creative enough to find workarounds so that we don't have to use instant kill, one-hit death moves. And the guy's response to that was, well, what do you know? You have eye level 965 gear. I don't think I have ever seen the Final Fantasy XIV community attack someone as fast as they did in that moment. Literally, he posted the message, well, what do you know? All you have is 695 gear. And I am typing up a response of, this is FF14. We can play multiple classes. This class just happens to be the one I just got to level 100. And I'm just seeing in the chat, people in the raids going, dude, did you just, like, compare item level? Are you, like, stupid? I'm just like, oh my gosh. Like, they immediately jumped on that guy. They're like, excuse me? Item level doesn't mean a thing in Final Fantasy XIV. Are you kidding me? I had to stop typing for a moment and just stare at the Alliance chat. So I'm just like, holy crap. I have never seen the Final Fantasy XIV community like so visceral towards somebody before. Aside from myself. And even then, that's usually just because, you know, near. And from what I have more or less gathered by the majority of the Final Fantasy XIV community is, you are Final Fantasy XIV community second, and you are near community first. And by that, I mean, if anybody says even the slightest, like, bad thing about Nier, it is attack time. And so, like, I will get attacked in the Nier raids because I will comment about how I dislike some, many of the game mechanics that are just, guess what? You're dead. But I have never, aside from, attacking me, I have never seen the Final Fantasy XIV community come together and just viscerally destroy someone as bad as that guy. Like, 2 or 3 of the messages were like, you just compared gear level. Welcome to the block list. I hope I never get to, I hope I never get to, what's the word? It's not queued with, but teamed up with. Still not the word I'm looking for, but it works well enough. I hope I never encounter you again in these raids. And the guy is just sitting there like, I'm right. Y'all might hate, but I'm right. And I'm just like, wow. Like, all it took was one tiny bit of elitism. And he was just immediately destroyed. The healers refused to res him. They were down a party member for like half of the final fight after he said that. The healers weren't going to touch him. They're like, nope. You can just stay dead. Granted, some of it was that other people were dying. But the very fact that they would prioritize everybody else before him and res everybody else before they would even think about resing him, it's like, nice. I'm just like, holy crap, man. I have never seen that in my life. I'm right. I commented with, I'm sorry that my eye level 725 black mage, I'm sorry that my dancer can't use the same gear as my item level 725 black mage. And he responded to that with, it's only 725? Pfft, get better. And people just they just started hammering that guy. I was just like, holy crap. Like, you realize 730 is the current highest you can possibly get. And that 730 is something that takes you, now it takes 4 weeks. But 1 week ago, it would have taken 7 weeks of playing the game to get one piece of 730. well, not one piece, but to get like a 730 weapon. It's it's a 735 weapon. But like to get like a chest plate, for example, takes 4 weeks. To get like legs requires 4 weeks. To get like gloves only takes like 2 weeks. So you can have a character that you have been working every single possible week that you can. Well, once a week, weekly, because it's a weekly thing. You can have a character. You can have a character that you have been working the fastest and the hardest you possibly can, and still not even be remotely close to that 730 cap. 725 means you're doing really good because you probably have an entire full armor set. Helmet, gloves, chest, legs, and boots. And you probably have at least an accessory or two. That's what 725 means. It means that you're almost done. And he was like, 725? Pfft, that's nothing. I'm like, excuse me? Somebody commented with, for a person who for a person who's literally playing Final Fantasy 14, this guy sure seemed to have no idea what he's talking about. It's like, right? Freaking 725 gear. Now, I'll admit, I don't think I have 725 gear. I think it's like 720 on my Black Mage. Because I have like all of the Quetzali stuff, which is 720. So I don't think I have the big... I don't think I'm above that. I think I have augmented like one piece of equipment at this point to 730. And while I could do the Savage Raids to get that 730, I'm not going to. I am just gonna keep doing the Alliance Raids. To get that, 730. But still, it was just like, really? Like, you're playing Final Fantasy 14 currently. You know how gear works since you're in the highest brackets. You're doing the like highest level raids. And you're gonna act like the level of gear that I'm at is nothing. Like, you have to know that even the best players at the moment are only just now, within the last like 3 or 4 weeks, are just now reaching 730. Like, you have to know this. Like, I'm pretty sure he had some of the high-level gear. So he's gone through it. He knows what it takes to get it. He knows it's not a matter of whether or not you've done content, but whether you've done enough of the same thing over and over again for literal weeks. You know, upwards of 2 months. And you hear somebody say, I have 725, and you immediately respond with, oh, so you haven't done content yet. Like, you know that you're dumb. Like, you know that comment is false. You know? This freaking chicken, though. So tired of this chicken. But yeah, no, I completely agree with you that gamer elitism is, like, actually stupid. Like, legitimately, like, you're just dumb if you're doing that. I 100% agree with you on that. Can I do anything else with this? No. Okay. Chisel tough is always chisel tough then. Got it. So all of this is always what it is at the moment, which is fine. So I probably can't turn this into anything. I could turn it into other brick. Okay. That's about what I figured. So I have to use my, like, regular tough in order to get the polished tough. Stone brick stair. Boy, whoever freaking put this freaking blueprint together had no idea what they were doing. Freaking all of their, like, stone blocks are infested. It's like cobblestone monster brick, stone brick monster egg, excuse me. Like stone brick monster egg, cobblestone monster egg. And whoever freaking constructed this had no idea what they were freaking doing with these, like, blocks. It is what it is. Let's get us some of this polished tough. Let's get us some of this polished tough stair. And can I... Okay. So if I decide I don't like this, I can still turn them into brick. Which is good. So I need 6 blocks. 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I need 1, 2, 3 blocks like that. Need to put that there. And something like that. Why is this blank? Why is so much of this blank? Why is the underside of this entire building just completely empty? I love blueprints like this. Well, I need planks. So I'm going to grab those. Let's do some... Let's do dark oak. Let's do some dark oak. I think would be good. You want me to what, mate? Who freaking made this blueprint, dude? This makes no sense. I think this blueprint was made by somebody in creative that just used a bunch of blocks as like filler. Cause like there's so many blocks here that are placed down on this blueprint that are just like, oh, and this isn't gonna get seen at all, but we're using this like highly expensive block. It makes no sense. So those go there. And like that. And we go out like that. And then like that. And then we do that again. I am modifying the blocks a little bit. Like I'm using tough for and like dark oak, for example, instead of the the monster brick that he wants, that this person wants in the blueprint for some reason. You know, but still. Then that's there, and then over here, like this. And these should line up with that. Okay. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, so all of these blocks are literally nothing on the blueprint. Like, none of these blocks here that I just placed actually even exist on the blueprint. So I'm just like, why? Why is there just a whole bunch of nothingness? Is this actually even gonna matter? I'm sure it does if you put it down. Oh, yeah, I see. This is supposed to be a 3x3. Yeah, every single one of these, like, wood is nothing in the blueprint. Because I guess that just didn't matter or whatever. And this is... What is this? How does this work? Why do you have it like this? Not this part specifically. I'm talking about what I'm looking at. What is this block? But why? Underneath the stairs, place a slab for no reason at all. Is what he says. But why? If you just put the freaking blocks that you need, you don't need to do that. Like, if you just put a floor, you don't need freaking extra stuff there. And then we do this. No, this literally didn't matter. Why even... This whole thing with the, like, 3x3 spot here doesn't even matter. Because he's immediately just putting planks over top of that. So what's the point? In fact, he's also technically leaving, like, a gap. Now, this is clearly somebody who made, like, a thing, and I was just like, yeah, I like that. You know, who, like, made something in creative. And then they were just like, yeah, it doesn't need all these extra things. Any more dark oak? Keep that lit up. Figured I'd probably need more plank than that. But, like, he hadn't really used any planks yet. So I was like, alright, well, maybe I don't need that much at the moment. No, it's just that he didn't freaking use any blocks randomly in this section. Like, look at that. Like, what was the point? What was the point in putting freaking stone underneath these planks? I don't get it. But also, again, a lot of these are like randomly blank. And clearly, he built it sideways. And they, like, rotated the structure when they uploaded it. I mean, that part's not, you know, the fault of the, like, blueprint maker. But still, it is what has happened. Yes, let's put a freaking double slab for no reason. And this is just open. What is this? I'm sorry, what? Why are the doors out here and there's nothing around them? Hmm. And these are all the stairs. These are all supposed to be like chairs. And while I understand the use of stair as chair, we have add-ons that add more block. So let's look and see what they have. And if they have actual like pews or anything. Not here, though. That doesn't necessarily mean that we don't have any, because I'm pretty sure we have DecoCraft. Oh, that's all naturalist. Okay. I was like, what the heck are these? Pretty sure that we have naturalist. And also, since these are technically 2x2, I could use the Tetris couches. Because the Tetris couches are all 2x2. Deco bench. Spruce, dark oak, and iron. So 1 iron. 5 spruce log. Whoopsies. I see. Essence. My spruce didn't have essence yet. Now it does. You know, I forget sometimes that, like, not every one of these chests has been, like, refilled. Like, the contents of some of these chests hasn't been, like, refilled since I added alchemy. And that's just gonna keep getting worse and worse. To be fair. Like, the longer I take to, like, actually replace everything, the longer it takes before, like, the more I'm going to forget what has and hasn't been, like, done yet. But I don't care. I do not care. Cool. So that gives me DecoCraft stuff. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take all the DecoCraft stuff and we'll store it over here. At some point I should really make like a building for all this, I suppose. Because this is going to be a pain. Because I'm putting them all over here, even though all of the resources are over there. So let's see. In order to do this, I need to put in the raw material and the dye. Oh, do I have to wait for the tutorial to finish? Because it's not letting me, like, navigate. Icon means decoration can only be colored. Yada yada yada. Icon means craft. Decoration will be ready over here. Thank you. Enjoy. Thank you. I very much would like to, but you're for freaking tutorializing. I don't mind tutorials, but I've already done all this. Okay. They don't have pews even in Deco. Don't have pews even in deco. So, in that case, I think regular, like, actual DecoCraft does, but this add-on version does not. They have couches. Couch corner, couch left, couch right. But yeah, they don't have, like, pews, so I am going to do exactly what I just said I was going to do. It'll finally give us a use for our Tetris. I just gotta find out what all we need to make each one. Couch. See, how many lines are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's 7 Tetraminos, though. So I think we'll do red, purple, yellow, orange, and blue. So we need a Z, a T, an O, an L, and a J. So first, let's get out some Minos. And some shards, because I needed those too, I think. And we need a Z. We need a T. We need a... need an O. I don't think I'm going to need this many Minos, so I'm going to put a couple of these back. Because I need inventory space. I need a J. I need an L. And then I need a second of each of those. And then we can make 2 of each couch. As long as I have enough Minos. Anyway. Which, I'm not too surprised I ran out once we got into making the actual chairs. Because I need lots of Minos to do that. Or the actual couches, rather. Cool. This shall be the Church of Tetris. So the first one goes here. And I kind of want to do them in like rainbow order, which would mean purple first, then blue, then yellow, then orange, And then red. Ta-da! And I assume we're putting the workstation here, are we not? We're not. We're not even putting the workstation in here. We're completely ignoring the fact that there's a workstation. Well, we're putting the workstation here. And we're going to ignore the fact that they ignored the workstation. What's the point of putting the freaking temple stuff together if you're not putting the freaking temple together? I do need some fencing for some reason. And I need a way to keep the villager inside so he doesn't wander out. Oops. I see that. Oopsie doopsie. And then torches go on here. I suppose that makes sense. It's for torch placement. Torches do generally look better on like the fences. One, two, three, four. I've only got 4 spots for windows. I see. Yeah, and then here and here for torches as well. On the outside. Got it. That makes sense. Then you're using this alcove, these 2 alcoves to put torches down? Seems weird. Is it gonna need it? Is it gonna be dark? And maybe this is not incorporating the like light levels as they are now. Maybe this is using the old like level 7 light levels instead of the 0 light level. Yep, those are the Tetris chairs. So don't need a lot of those. If I do, I can always come back and get more. Main thing I need is glass. And if we're gonna go Church of Tetris, then why don't we use the Ghost Minos? But how does one make Ghost Minos? I do not know. Ghost Mino. How do you make Ghost Mino? Do you use... Like, these are made from those. So I've either got to get the Ghost Minos or the clear Ghost Minos in order to make the 2Ds. But how does one make Ghost Minos? Classic Minos are made by throwing them into a furnace. What other mechanics are there that one could do to make Mino, to convert Minos? What is your secret? Sure would be nice if this would tell you. It just tells you how to get the metallic ones or like the stone brick ones. Beautiful blue stone bricks. Cook them to make them cracked, put them in a stone cutter to carve them. Probably notice you can turn J straight into blocks just on its own as a result in the metallics. 2Ds next to each other to make a metallic 2D. Right. So how do I make the ghost ones? I feel like that's important to list. But it's not at all listed in the slightest bit. How does one make Ghost Minos? I'm trying to think what else you can even do in vanilla. Because there's the furnace, which I understand. But what else can I do to make other style? Like this makes metallic. Can I put metallic into a furnace? I mean, I think you can put anything into that slot, but... Oops. Let's find out. Okay. Is this going to make me some ghost Minos? Yes. Okay. 'Tis the trick. And then I bet if I take the ghost Minos and I put them back into the furnace, it will make the clear ones. Oh, no, you put them into the stone cutter. Okay, okay. That's cool. That is cool. That is, in fact, a cool mechanic. But the 2D ones, I think that's just carpet. So I got to use full blocks. Hence the reason they're like lying down flat, is I think they just count as carpet. So a couple of L's, a couple of T's, a couple of Z's. Actually, that might be all I need. Cool. Probably is all I need, because if I remember right, there was only 4 sets of windows and not 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's only 4 windows, so there's only 4 sets of windows. I only need 4 sets of glass. And I suppose making 8 reds is pointless, because the reds are going to be at the front of the building, which I'm only going to need 2. I suppose making 8 of anything was pointless, because I only need 4. Because it's 2 and 2. Oh well. It is what it is. So we made too much. No, we didn't. These windows are 3 tall? 4 tall. Oh. The windows are 4 tall. That seems odd, but okay. So then did I make enough, or did I not make enough? I think I made enough. Oh, nope. Nope, that can only be stone cut. I have to make them ghost first. Okay. Make them ghost block. So the reds, though, are these 2 blocks. Is it only those 2 blocks? Level 4, level 5. Yep, it's only those 2 blocks. The reds are only those 2. So those are the only reds I needed. But these I need like that. Oh, and then I gotta go get the other colors. Because the first ghost block should be just about done. And then I could place them down. Although I will admit I did not think about the fact that it is very rare for you could even say that this little feature is non-existent even, because I don't think anything uses it. But there's no like connectivity between blocks. Like, so you get like the little borders on every block. That's what we would have gotten with glass anyway, so. Just may not have been as thick of a border, but it would have still been there, so. Oops. Ghost T. Clear. That was annoying. Neato. Now then. Let's pull out our wrench. There we go. Now all of those are lit up. And so now we put blocks around, really. Would stairs go there? Oh, there's a whole nother set of windows. Well, heck. I can do all 5 then. Because there's a whole nother thing of windows. They're just on this side. And so they're higher up because they're above the door. So I'll need to make some of the... Oh, frick off. I'm not even mining freaking normal Minos. I know. Anything you break with the Mino pickaxe has a chance of freaking spawning Tetramino monsters, but even so. Put those back there. So then these are the orange ones. Then these are the yellow ones. And then the blue ones go here. Also, weird Bedrock exclusive feature. Your hitbox extends out into the block in front of you. So if you're standing on the edge and you try to place a block in front, it doesn't work. I might as well put these red blocks in here since I don't need them. Then I need, what is it, the J or the L? L. It's L block. Oh, apparently I got a balloon. A freaking L Tetramino balloon. Good. I wanted that. Yup. Definitely. So nice. So then why is that? That doesn't make any sense. I'm just not gonna bother with that. Yeah, that literally makes no sense to me. I'm not gonna bother with that. Then boom. T-shape. Like this. This. That. That. So then I just need that extra set of windows. Then what is this? What is this brown block? Slab. Bottom slab. Why random bottom slab? Why random single bottom slab? Huh? Who, what, why, where, how, when? Okay. Just random bottom slab, I guess. Okay, this I understand. I don't understand the random slab. What are you doing, builder? Huh? But then, so not this. But this? Huh? Then this? I need more scaffolding. You want this. I understand that. I just can't complete that from where I'm at. Why random slab? Also, I was wrong. This is not that. It's this. Meow. No, it was that. That's supposed to line up with that. Hi, kitty cat. Okay. Got it. That goes there. Right? Yes. I'm getting my things mixed up here. That's my problem. So I'm just getting this stuff mixed up here. And then, so then this alcove gets the same. Like this. Right. Because we're doing weird blocks in weird places. This part will make sense in a moment. This isn't the part that I'm saying like is weird blocks in weird places thing. Whoops. I apparently just had not even built this side up anywhere near as much. That's why that didn't seem right. Cute cat, I love you, and I get that you want attention, but you need to not be burying your face in the freaking microphone, please. If you want food, go get your food. You were asleep when I filled it. If you actually were to look at the freaking bowl, you would see there is in fact food. I promise. And this is just further up. Like this. This needs to go because I need this block here. Okay. Then why are these like this? Whoops. That's not an alcove. That's a window that I haven't been able to finish yet. I need more scaffolding. Because while jumping is fine here, apparently not there, but here, not going to be able to get up to the rest of that without some scaffolding. So, let us get some scaffolding. Paper's going along well. I'd rather not use the paper that I'm going to be trading. Sugar, on the other hand, I have a use for all that freaking garbage sugar that I made on accident. I mean, I could also always just come in here and grab all these eggs. I'll never understand why eggs only stack to 16. I always change it to back to 64 in the mod pack that I work on. Sugar. Came here for the sugar. That's what it was. Sugar. I used for all this garbage sugar that I made. You know what? I'm going to actually go ahead and grab both of these too. As soon as I, give myself inventory space so that I can. Because I've realized I have my alchemy thing over here in my storage. So I really don't have a reason not to include other stuff here as well. So I'll just put like the deco bench and stuff over here. Deco bench, decomposer. Alright. Scaffolding. Sugar. And sugar. And sugar. And sugar. And sugar. And sugar. You know, for how little EMC the sugar had, I sure got a lot of scaffolding. That was a lot of sugar that I just threw into that thing, man. Good gravy. I think it was like 1 scaffolding for every 5 sugar. Cool. Also, I forgot to go get my Tetris blocks. Because those last 8 ghosties should be done. They've probably been done for quite a while, actually, and I just hadn't come over to grab them. And then we can take them over here. Also, is it just me, or is it like hilarious that the T Tetris piece ended up being the T-shaped glass? Totally just by chance. But like, that's hilarious to me. Whoopsies! I killed the couch. There we go. Like, none of the other windows match up with their shapes. But the T does. And that is funny to me. Like, what are the chances that the T was going to be the one I ended up picking? Especially since I ended up picking the colors and everything before, like, even knowing that these existed. So I could have, like, picked, you know, if I put green in here, right? If green was here, then the blue would have been there. So these would have been the blue one. Or even if I had added, like, the eye shape, you know, because there was green and there was the light blue. That, like, I could have used either of those. And so that could have been absolutely anything, really. And yet, I ended up picking exactly the right one to make the T the T. That's funny to me. T-shaped glass was the T shape. Okay. Right here? Yes, right here. Okay. I see that. That makes sense to me. Only I could construct only 3 dark oak stairs. But it's fine. Like I said, that does make sense to me. It doesn't make sense as a random hole that they have. That I think I'm just going to ignore. Those are also stairs. Oh, I need many more stairs then. And also fencing. I'm going to need lots of fencing. I assume this is meant to be a chandelier. And there is every possibility that because I have chandelier blocks, I might choose to trade these out for those. However, I'm going to go ahead and build them the way they want for a moment. That's why we oh my gosh. So that's why he freaking had us do the... Oh my lord. Ay, ay, ay. Whatever. I don't care enough to even, like, care that that's stupid. It says like this. It actually doesn't say like that, but again, I think somehow somebody uploaded. I think when they uploaded this, they uploaded it like incorrectly. Like they built the structure like the wrong way around. So that, and then what are these? Slabs? Stairs. Got it. I don't got it. I do got it. I see, I see. This. This. That. And then on each of these, why is this labeled as that? That's so weird. Do a little bit of this. And a little bit of this. That one placed upside down. And I realized that as I looked. I was like, wait, did that place upside down? That place upside down. Why just a random... Oh, hey look, more red block. Oh, I need many red block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, I have enough red block. Cool. These are more of that. Oh, because that's the roof. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. I see what you're doing there, builder. I thought you might have been smoking something, but actually, no, you were not. You were doing something wise and intelligent that I was just not immediately noticing. Probably gonna need way more than that. Absolutely. Gonna need 8 per. I'll just call that good. So now the real question is arc roof shingles. I think it might look better with these. Though, also, I guess if I use these, maybe the stone roof shingles as well, instead of the stairs. I think it would look better with the dark roof shingles. And for that, apparently we need slabs. And then we turn those slabs into the shingles. And then from there, we do this. I wondered. Got it. Don't misplace freaking... Ow. These blocks. Because as it turns out, you can't break them very easily. Also, don't step off of the stair. Don't shift off of the stairs. And then over here, we want... Huh? Ah! Yes! Got it. I see. I see what you want. Can I do that, though, with these? I don't think I can. I do see what the build wants, but I don't think I can do that with these blocks. And is this just a plank? No, that's just empty right there. That it's just like that. There's nothing else. It's just that. Oh, don't shift off the stairs. That said, and I mean, this is probably only gonna matter, like, to the people, like, directly at the stream, since this is, you know, directed towards them anyway. But when I do get my new computer, I plan on building a mod pack. What is the point of this? What is the point of this? What? Huh? Who? What? Why? And then that, but then that. So then it's completely closed up. And then 4 torches so the mobs don't spawn in it. What is the point of that? Also, another 4 glass there. Nope, wait. 12, another 12 glass. Okay. Sure. Whatever you say, builder. I don't really understand the point of there being a room here that's then just completely empty like this. But then there's a window. Seems to me an odd choice is all I'm saying. Also, he literally doesn't even do that anywhere else in the build. He just uses the freaking shingles all the way up. Whoopsie. These are supposed to be more roof. I don't understand you, builder. I really don't understand you at all. And that's 3. What's this? Fencing? Just random fence. Followed by a slab. And that's the whole thing. Yeah, I don't get it. I'm looking at the build directly and I still don't get it. There's just 2 random fence. Okay. Whatever you say, builder. Also, I'm going to need more blocks. Because now I'm out. I'm out of those blocks. What is the point of some of this? I don't understand. Whatever. I'ma just build it how I think that these parts should be done. So I need more slabs so I can make more shingles. And that's probably more than enough shingles, considering that I'm just building up to a point there. Nope. Nope. So these cannot be placed upside down, which is weird, because like that would be their purpose, but whatever. Like their purpose would be to like be here on the roof. You frick. And you would think you would want a block under that. To not look so odd. It's fine, though. I will probably think of some way to change that. I mean, I could have just used the stairs like I'm supposed to have, but why did you do this? Why am I having trouble here? Seriously? The disrespect from these blocks is ridiculous. The sheer disrespect that these blocks are giving me. Like, my lord. I mean, okay, I may have misplaced a couple of them without even noticing. But that's no reason for such disrespect. Like, as they were giving me. Okay, so when they come together like this, it's then supposed to go into a stair, which is not too surprising. Yeah, and then these come... I'm sorry, what? Sure, it's just that. Oh, it's... But why? Well, why this to begin with? Sure. Whatever you say, builder. Whatever you say. Completely missing entire torches. But whatever you say. And then that's there. And then that's like that. And then it's supposed to be like that. And I can't really, like, place the shingle itself correctly. I can do something like this. Well, I mean, of course, obviously, you know, it's not quite like that because freaking these. And I don't actually have an individual stair to go here. So I'll have to get that. And naturally, I think that this needs a little bit of that. And then maybe I can do the stairs on the bottom. Maybe I'll just do stairs. I need dark oak stairs anyway. I can just make multiple instead of just a couple. Oops. Oh, these don't have essence. I see that. Let me just grab all of the planks. And I mean, as far as stairs go, like, I just need to do one thing of them. At least at the moment. However, I do need, I think, 4 of these tough slabs. So I will grab those. It sure is nice having a fully lit up world and not having to worry about monsters spawning. Oh, I only needed 3. How about that? Not that I could have done any less, but still, I only needed 3. Right. That was why I needed more. I was thinking I needed more freaking stairs. That's why I needed more stairs. Yep. I'm good on that. I'm very smart. I definitely remembered that I needed many stairs for that. And then I promptly said, I don't need many stairs. Why would I need many stairs? What was the question? I don't remember at this point. Because I don't remember what was... I don't remember what I was even saying. I remember there being a question. I also needed fences. Said something about it only mattering to people on stream. Oh, yeah, I was just mentioning that, once I got the new computer, I was gonna make a mod pack and like a server on the Java edition. And then, like, you know, friends and like supporters would be able to join and play and such. But I gotta get my new computer because I'm playing Bedrock because I can't play Java at all right now, so. And obviously, it would be a it would be like what am I trying to say? I don't actually know. It would be a Java server. But I'm thinking I already had said that. But yeah. I don't know what I was trying to say at all. I had something I was going for with that statement, and then I completely lost it. Oops. But yeah, like I said, would be modded a bunch. I'm not sure. I haven't really thought about like how many mods would be in it or anything. It would definitely have create. And the trick is I need, what, 2 more fences on each of those? So 4 fences. And then this goes up into there. I think actually this might look better if I just use full block. apple block. Wonk. 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 Yeah, that looks way better. Like, I know it would have create, and I know it would have mine colonies, because those are the two, like, big mods that I enjoy the most. Beyond both of those, I have no idea, like, what all it would have. But also, like, both of those are, like, you could make entire mod packs just off of those alone, and have like 20 mods because there's so many like add-ons and things like that. So fence, and we'll do 3 planks. I don't need that much in the way of fence. There we go. It kind of mostly depends on like which version I end up making it for. And things like that. And a lot of that is going to depend on when I get the new computer and like which version, you know, what version is out and such like that, you know. Like if I were to make it right now, it would have like 200 mods in it. But it also would be 1.20 as opposed to like 1.21. No big rush because of holidays. Yeah, that too. I mean, I'm in no big rush purely because I don't think I even get my, like, big money that will allow me to buy a new computer until, like, January. So that's still so weird. Also, you might notice that there's a big side thing here that I haven't touched on. And I haven't decided if I'm even going to or not. There's like a graveyard on this side. I think I want my graveyard to be its own like separate place. What was 1.20? That is a good question. I don't remember. I'll put these in here. That was like... Was that like the camels and things? Like 1.21 was the what's it called? Trial chambers. So 1.20 I think added camels and a few other things. But I think 1.21 added the trial chambers and stuff like that. So before copper, I'm thinking copper came in. I mean, technically, I think it came in 1.17, but that was because they split the Caves and Cliffs update. When it was obtainable, it was 1.18. So. Um, 116 was the Nether update. That was where they added like the Warp Forest and Crimson Forest and all that. And 119 was the Deep Dark. The last time was sometime around Caves and Cliffs or possibly Nether. It's possible. I mean, there are still people out there even now that are still like haven't played anything higher than 1.8. But like, I'm pretty sure that by the time I get my computer, 1.21.5 with the creaking will be out. But it's more of a matter of like what mods are available on which version. Because right now, Create and Mine Colonies are only available on 1.20. Unless you go to Mine Colonies, I think like Patreon. I think the Mine Colonies devs release like a new version of Mine Colonies every week. But they don't put it out on CurseForge for like 2 months. Oh yeah, mods tend to update pretty quick, but I'm just saying, like right now, Mine Colonies and Create are both limited to 1.20 still. Also, sorry to anybody watching the VOD, I only have like a couple of bites left of food. I'm trying to like kind of finish that off before we go back to working on the church. There. Now I'm going to get a drink, and we can go back to finishing off the church. Okay, so let's go make more red ghost blocks. Because I think I needed 10 altogether. Which I realize I don't need to make 8 if that's the case. But I think I'd rather just have them. Just in case I still need... Just in case I'm, like, missing something. Oh, goodness. Excuse me. If you heard those burps, excuse me, because... Again... You know, burps and all that. Doors. Doors. What do I want to do for door? I mean, I made most of everything out of dark oak, so maybe just the dark oak door would be the best. In fact, I have a dark oak door, even. So I will grab one. What I'm not gonna do is what this freaking blueprint wants, which is to put 3 doors all next to each other. I'm gonna just wall up a small section. And then, you know, go from there. In fact, if I'm going to do that, I don't need either of those blocks there. Because I'm going to put door here. I do wish there was a kind of door that villagers couldn't open. You know? Well, there isn't an iron door. Because then I could, like, put that door here. And then the villager wouldn't be able to get out. But apparently there isn't any. At least not that I know of. But yeah, it wants all of this to be doors. I'm like, nah. That's gonna look terrible. And then right here. Again, why this room? I don't get it. And why 4 torches? The purpose is to light things up. Like, just put, like, 1 lantern. Or even 1 torch. You know? And then I can do that. And also, we're using Tetris blocks. So, even if I wanted... So, like, lighting things up, I don't even need that. Like, if the whole idea is lighting up, like, I can just do this. Ta-da! Lit up. You could say that window don't worry, I won't actually complete that and cause you physical pain. But you know what the joke is. One, two, okay. One, two. Ah! Bugs. Hang on. One, two. And that's not... I have this too big. Okay, so now we're here. Then we're on level 13 now, which is just this. Level 13 is just another level of this. Freaking bugs. And then... Also, I'm not looking at the chat at the moment, in case anybody's wondering, because I'm paying attention to this at the moment. So, you know, if anybody responded to my joke. I need 4 more reds. Sure am glad I didn't only make what I thought I needed. I seem to have built myself in the wrong direction, because this is not where my scaffold is. There it is. Nope, nobody's actually said anything in the chat. I wasn't sure if anybody was going to respond to the, you know, terrible joke that I didn't complete, so. I don't blame anybody for not responding to that. That was a terrible joke. That's why I didn't complete it. I need 4 more red. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. And make a Z to make some metallic Z. You know, if I ever do remove any of these mods, though, it's going to just completely, like, destroy half of these builds. Like, the entire roof and all of the windows and the freaking chairs in this, like, Tetris church are all just going to disappear. And I might still keep playing this world even after, you know, I'm able to get back on Java. Like, I do really just want to play on Java, but I also don't want to completely abandon this world just because, you know, I'll be able to play on Java. I need some other stoof before I go any further.
Just out of curiosity, what are the plans for this week?
Wednesday, my class appointment and here, take the hair. My class appointment and yep, her.
What times? What days?
Well, in the
Those-
morning, I think.
Yeah, these are all just blank. That's slab.
My appointment is at 11.
Hold on.
Don't forget the bathroom.
Yeah.
Okay, this, please.
Yeah, one thing at a time.
Yeah. Trying to kind of like think about how they have this set up. I think I know what I want to do with it. I say after freaking deciding, let me think about it and walk off. I think I know what I want to do with this. Ah! Honestly, if I thought like all of these mods could be moved over to Java, I would like bring this world into Java, but there's like none of these mods can be transferred. Like, not only just because, like, they're Bedrock, but a lot of these mods don't have, like, a Java equivalent. So... You had to pay for the mods on here? Yeah. Yep, I did. That's part of why I don't just want to, like, abandon the world, either, because it's like, I did, over a course of, like, 3 months, I have paid, like, $40 into all of these, like, mods and things. So I don't necessarily want to just be like, oh, hey, I can play Java now. I don't need to play the inferior version, you know. But at the same time, like, this really is the inferior. For a Java player, this is the inferior version. because it doesn't have the new combat. And a lot of things that do work in Java just don't in this version. Because reasons. What reasons? I couldn't tell you. Because Mojang can't get their crap together and just freaking make one version of the game that can run everything that it can run, you know? So. It doesn't seem to me like that would be a difficult thing to do. You know, to get their stuff together and be like, all right, this is what we're doing, this is how we're doing it. To me, it doesn't seem like it would be that hard. Because it would just be a matter of, you know, one person in Mojang saying, hey, this is how we do it. Literally one person in Mojang has to make that decision. Unfortunately, the person whose job that would be, he doesn't seem interested in making said decision. Because just like Nintendo was afraid of fans, Mojang is afraid of their players. And by that, I mean listen. I'm still upset that we had one chance to get an awesome Ocarina of Time remake. And we didn't get it because Nintendo was too afraid of upsetting the Ocarina of Time fans. I'm not saying it's anyone's fault. Except for those that, you know, made them too afraid. That's all. Like, that's it. That's all I'm saying. We had a chance at an awesome Ocarina of Time remake. It could have been the definitive edition of Ocarina of Time and could have been absolutely amazing. And instead, Nintendo decided to not do that. Shingles. Because I need the outer corner. Interesting. I guess I'll just put this here first. And then from there, I should be able to place everything else. Like this. And then this. Why not? This way, clearly. And then this. And this. And this, and this, that. And then cap it off like so. What did they have capping it off? Spruce, just spruce wood. Just the plank. Yeah, that is what we have down there. It's just the slab. So cap it off with the slab then. I just hope mobs can't spawn on this. Whee! I'm going to do one even better than what I've done here. Like, now that I've technically finished it, I'm going, actually, I can make this look even better. You know, if I could avoid falling. Anyway. Sure, let's just play scaffolding on that block. That's totally legit. It's not, you know, just basically a stair or anything. I mean, I'm not complaining. I think it's actually kind of nice that I can do that. All things considered. I think I need more than that, though. Because what I want to do is put one here. So that I can then put the corner here. Then put one here. Then here. And then the corner. And then here. And then here. Corner. Whee! Frick. So I need 1, 2, 3 more side blocks. I'm not saying that Bedrock's lack of healing is vastly inferior from Java. That was clutch. Freaking, I almost died. I'm just saying. Bedrock just has no healing. You know? There's a certain lack of ability to restore your hit points. That's all I'm saying. You know, just a rather unfortunate, you know. That's why I had the extra shingle this whole time. I see. Just a, unfortunate, glaring minor issue that is the lack of health regeneration, where you are constantly in fear of being dead from even the most minor of injuries. There's one block. I mean, there's also this one block, but there's one block. I have cleared every block on the side, though. And with that, for the most part, anyway, our Church of Tetris is done. Now, again, there is supposed to be a little, like, graveyard on the side of the chapel, which does make sense. Old-timey chapels tend to still have graveyards connected to them. But I think this looks good without it. So I think I'm going to leave it without it. Feel like this world is making up for the last Bedrock world you lost. Probably some kind of illegal to make mods that cost money. That already cost money on another platform, at least. Yeah, well, I don't know that it would be... It wouldn't be... Trying to think what the right wording. It would be illegal to make the same mods and then like sell them. Because and technically it's illegal to make mods in general in terms of like Minecraft and such. It's just that Mojang never attempts to like enforce that whole thing. But modifying going in and modifying Minecraft the way that most of us do is, well, I don't want to, it's not illegal per se, but it kind of is. I'm trying to think of like the right way to say, because there is like a thing about that, you know. Okay, I need to. I did the wrong thing. That's unfortunate. I don't know. I mean, there are mods that bring in some of the, like, mob vote mobs. But I don't know about, like, Mojang going after people that did that. I assume it's this. Yes. Inner corner. This is what I need here. And the placement of that inner corner is not that way, clearly. Okay, that is actually what I wanted, but I didn't realize it was going to not blend with this up here. That's unfortunate. Because I'm not entirely sure how to fix that problem. I guess I could do this. No, but then that causes the same issue that I was just having. Because now it does this. There's a way to do this, I just don't know what it is. Or maybe it's just to use these and not put a corner there. Maybe. Maybe that really is the trick. That is not the right block. I need the inner corner. There we go. Knock off that block. Now we place this here. And we place it over here. So that we knock off this block. We knock out this block. We knock off this block. Gotta run an errand. Alright. Have a good rest of your day if you don't get back before the end of the stream. Which is very possible because I'm probably going to end once I have this build, once I'm satisfied with this build. So, you know. So, but yeah. Like I say, if you don't get back before I finish, have a good rest of your day. I feel like there's still something I can do here, but I don't know what, if so. Because, like, this just feels weird. But another inner would just be the same as this, so it still wouldn't match up. But putting two of these, like, that's too much. Like, I feel like there's got to be a way to, like, line this up correctly, but I don't know what it is. I mean, maybe there isn't. Maybe there just isn't. I mean, those are all those 3 blocks are all of them. Dark oak roof, shingles corner, and inner corner. So, like, somehow through all of that, it's gotta, like, come together. And it feels like it mostly comes together. It's just I feel like something's off right here. Like, somehow it needs to, like, come out and then turn and then, like, but connect here. But maybe that is just how it is. Like, maybe there isn't really a way to do this otherwise. Still, it looks great. Looks much better than the way I had it even just a moment ago. So, I like that far better. Whoops. Yeah, I like that. That looks much better. Now, I need something to signify that this is the Church of Tetris. Aside from, all of the other stuff. But, like, something from the outside. Need something on the outside that says, like, this is the Tetris Church. I wonder if I could do... I don't know if you can make triminos, unfortunately. Like, cause that's what I'm thinking is something with, like, the weird extra minos. Like these. The miniature minos. I, like, take 2 of these and I just, like, mash them together now. Mini. Well, I suppose you can do the regular miniature things. Oh. But to do those actually requires the miniature minos. How does one get miniature minos? Huh. How does one do? I mean, I have a miniature Mino eye, but I got that as a drop. So I don't know how you would get, like, regular. I don't know how you would, like, normally get those. Like, I feel like these are pretty miniature to begin with. And I feel like there's got to be something I can do with this to... That's interesting. Put these in the stone cutter to get these automatically. You can even turn them back into Mino shards. But here you can only get the regular metallics. Can I put them in a furnace? I suppose I should have suspected that was what's going to happen. So now I have classic O Minos. So how do miniature... How do miniature Minos? It's the only way to get those via the Tetra monsters? Seems like that would be wrong. When you mine the fallen Tetramino blocks, you will get Tetra monsters. What's a Tetramino? That's these things. A place called the Matrix. Nobody knows where it is. That place is said to be over 40 years old. Imagine visiting it. Right. So how does one get mini Minos? How does one mini Mino? Like, if there's crafting recipes for this stuff, there must be a way to get them regularly. But I can't think of any way that you would, like, miniaturize the Minos. Because it's not the stone cutter. That gets me the metallics. And I can't, like, craft them somehow. And yet, once you have the mini Minos, then you can craft the mini Minos. So then how does one get mini Minos? Can't, like, nope. I can't put that in the crafting table at all. So I can't, like, cut the drops. I was thinking, like, well, maybe the Tetra monsters drop these. And then, you know, you can, like, then get the mini Minos from the drop versions, but no. Excuse me. So how does one get mini Minos? Like, is it literally that the only way to get these is from drops? I feel like that can't be right just because these are eventually going to level up. And also, like, you're not going to get, like, these are pretty rare drops. Same with the balloons. Which the balloons are also weird. The balloons, well, those are just feathers with the Mino blocks. So there's that. Balloon, like, everything has been able to be obtained somehow. The miniature Minos are the only thing I can think of that cannot be obtained. And I feel like that just means that I'm doing something wrong. You know? Well, that makes a matrix shard. Matrix shard. This makes a matrix chunk. You need matrix chunks for the armor. So you need lots of diamonds. What does the matrix shard do for you? I feel like that's another thing I'm missing something on. And also make a matrix shard much easier with just a Mino shard and an emerald. And a matrix chunk using 9 shards instead of 4 diamonds and a Mino shard and 4 Mino shards. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Black concrete, dark Minos. But how do you get that? Dark Mino. A black dye on a metallic Mino. Papercraft Minos. Matrix Minos with black concrete and dark Minos. But how do you get a miniature Mino? I really do need to do this though, to upgrade to the special Mino pickaxe. Classic S, Classic T, Classic I, Classic J, Classic O is in here somewhere, up here. That's Z, and then O, and L. Like, I know how to get all of those, but miniature Minos, though. Where does one miniature Mino? I don't know. Like, how does one miniature Mino? If only there was a recipe book in the stone cutter and the furnace. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I have no freaking clue how to get the miniature Minos. Not the slightest clue. And in case anybody thinks like, well, you know, look it up. You can't. Unless somebody has made a, like, page for this since the last time I looked. Like, there is no help document or, like, wiki or anything like that that I can look this stuff up on. So, like, I legitimately have no clue what I'm supposed to do to make any of this stuff. You know? There is a Jiggerbob wiki. Which is the wiki for all of the add-ons that Jiggerbob Productions has made. If you go to that wiki, there is a Tetris add-on page. It tells you how to make Mino shards. It has completely broken recipes for the weapon templates and weapons. It has a broken recipe for the Mino pickaxe. And then it says that the Mino can be used decoratively as it emits light level of 15. Light can be toggled on or off. Takes 4 seconds to destroy and has a blast resistance of 50. There's literally nothing else on this wiki page about anything else regarding this add-on. That's insane. If you go to the official Minecraft wiki, you can also find, under Projects DLC, the Tetris add-on, where there is currently no text on this page. And that's it. So, yep. Great. so helpful. That informed me of many things of which I would not have known otherwise. As soon as I figure out what those things that I would not have known otherwise are, I'll tell you, but... Yep, this is the issue that I have with the Minecraft add-ons is there doesn't seem like there's any like quality control over whether or not an add-on has something that tells you how to like use it. And so many just don't at all. Just straight up don't. And I'm sure that that has to do with the fact that doing that would cost the add-on devs more money. You know, they'd have to pay somebody to, you know, write something. But it just seems to me like modded, you know, free mod Minecraft. Those words came out exactly the way I wanted them to. There was definitely nothing wrong with my speech there. But it's really telling when free thing has more documentation about it than thing that is sold for money. I'm just saying. It's really telling. Like, don't get me wrong, I love these add-ons. A lot of them are great. I just don't know how to use some of them, and I don't know of any way to find out how to use them. I mean, maybe somebody knows something that I don't. They know a way to, like, look it up. You know? Maybe there's a way to, like, hack the freaking Minecraft code. The mod code. The add-on code. To look up the information. But I wouldn't have the slightest clue at how to even begin to do that. If so. I like that. That looks nice. I mean, it's a little weird that it kind of ends here, but I feel like if I bring it to this point, I'm going to have to then carry it further. I don't really want that. But I think that looks fine, though. My Church of Tetris is complete, I think. You know, aside from something to mark, you know, some kind of like Tetris thing on the front. Like, that's what I think it is missing, is some kind of obvious, you know, Tetris thing on the front to give it that last extra bit of like, kapow, it's a Tetris church or something. But I just don't know what to do with that because the mini, like, Minos thing seems like a great idea. But if there's a way to get these, I don't know what it is. So, oops. Tetramino. I can't even look up Tetramino on here. Point Tetramino generator, regular generator, flat generator. I hate the recipe book. Like, I really hate the recipe book. Like, well, how is this recipe book so lousy? That's what I don't get. It's like, why and how is it so bad? I'm sorry, what? Mino mounts? And yet, even when I'm in here, I still can't find the miniature Minos, which means, or rather, I should say, which most likely means that there is no crafting recipe for them. So the only thing I can think of would be that I have to kill Minos. Because, like, I can get the miniatures by getting the miniature Minos, but the miniature Minos aren't in any of this thing here. Or if they are, I haven't seen them so far. Like, there is freaking the J stone bricks. Metallic T Mino. And then up here is all the vanilla stuff, so therefore none of that's going to do anything. Raw copper? Oh, I see. the uncrafting recipe, essentially. Freaking double drawers, man. Prismarine beam, gold brick. Copper roof corners. Gravestones. You need stone, mossy cobble, and regular cobble. Interesting. That's very interesting. A wooden well. Minos, regular Minos. Dark Minos. Decoration 1. I was gonna say, there is something about, like, fences in here. Like, stone fence. Like, they have their own, like, special fences. I don't even know what a balustrade is. You got fancy windows. T-stone bricks, dark oak base, white curtains, railings, round log, tall fence, stone fence. But there's more fences than that. I remember there were other fence blocks from one of these mods. I remember seeing some. I just don't remember what they were called. I also have chandeliers. Yeah, like fence corner, regular fence, tall fence, flower boxes, lanterns, candle holder, large chains, mud wall block, support log, structure pipe, fountain, fence corner. So weird that, like, this is fence, but you can't, when you search for fence, it doesn't bring it up. There's another kind of fence that's just called a fence. And yet, if you search for fence, it won't bring that one up either. I freaking hate this stupid, freaking Mojang stupid recipe book. Doesn't work. But it's literally the only way to look up freaking recipes, though. Because, you know, they can't just hire the people that make JEI, I guess. Be like, hey, you know, you made this thing that's fantastic. Could you maybe make the thing that's fantastic again? Yeah. Yep. It's very annoying.
18 hours a day.
Wall torch. Big fancy wall torch. See, if this was a mod pack, I would look at this brick micro block and think, oh, maybe, you know, all of it's like this. But no, this is a separate add-on from Tetris. So, like, that the recipes here have nothing to do with that, the way Tetris is. Plus, again, I feel like that would show up somewhere in the book here. And it's like, oh, that's the miniature, you know. But no, there's nothing. There's just no information. If only Jiggerbob himself were here. I'm sure he could inform us of what is needed and how to do. Unfortunately, he's not here. I don't even think Jiggerbob knows that I make stuff, you know, that I stream using some of his like stuff. I don't know. I don't see a single thing in here that looks like it's going to tell me how to make a miniature Mino. So, might just have to resign to the idea that we don't know and we will never know. Freaking ballista. Fur with a little bit of dye to make a plushie. A firefly plus a jar to make a firefly jar. What does it do? I have no idea. Alright. Chunk borders. That needs a firework rocket. Iron ingot, redstone, firework rocket. How... I forget. How does one make a firework rocket? Is it just gunpowder and... Yeah, gunpowder and paper. Gunpowder. And paper. I guess I'm taking 2. Because I did with the gunpowder. And so I guess it's just M. So that makes 6. Chunk. Great. I love that I can't just search up chunk to find the chunk border thing. Happy about that. Yep. Great design. It's not like the freaking word chunk is in it. And so when I search chunk, it should be able to find the word chunk or anything. I don't know. I don't know how complex programming this stuff is. Maybe it's actually super difficult. 2 iron, 2 redstone. Like, I don't know. I've never, programmed like in a coding language before. I've only done, RPG Maker stuff. Chunk borders? Whoa. Chunk borders. I see. Yep. Them some chunk borders. I like that. I like that a lot. That is super useful, actually. Not kidding at all. Oh, hey, Scarex is back. Welcome back. J L I. I don't know how to make the miniatures, but that'll work fine. There isn't like an N. Is there? Like, what if I just made JLN out of freaking Tetris? As in, like, the really bad game company. T. Isn't that a shape? No? I guess that's just technically Z. See, this is the problem. I never remember what, like, tetraminos even exist. We've got T, we've got Z, we've got S, we've got L, we've got I, we've got J, and we have O. So no, there is no N. Well, which one am I missing? J. We're missing J. J was the one we were missing. 4, 5, 6, and 7. Yep, all 7 Minos. All 7 tetramino shapes. Tetramino, tetramino, however you say it. S. Nope. C. T. Along with a pickaxe and an I. And then we come down here and grab a diamond. And one special pickaxe. What it does differently, I don't actually know. Mostly I was just interested in making it because I knew that it would give me full durability on the pickaxe. Figured that was just an easy way to do it. This has a strange effect if used on mobs. And all Tetris add-on blocks quickly. Single line clear if there's a complete line of 10. Can clear 2 lines of 10 at once. 3 lines, clear 4 lines. But what's so special about the special pickaxe? Manipulate, move entities and blocks. Some containers, double blocks, or other add-on blocks may result in unexpected behavior. I have no idea. It doesn't say. It literally doesn't tell you what's so special about the special pickaxe. I have to collect these themed items. More and more recipes will unlock in your crafting guides. Open the crafting table and see what else you can make. It literally doesn't say. There are tools for each shape of tetramino. Does it just mean like the weapons? I mean, there is the S sword. The S mount. Matrix armor. Classic Minos. S Tetramino weapon template. Mino and then special Mino. It literally does not seem as though it says what it does that is, in fact, so special. It just says that it exists. So, let's see if we can't test out what makes this this special so special. I have a great way to do that. Oops, I only brought 4. I need more Mino shards than that. 24 is enough. I don't need more than that. What I do find hilarious is that when this add-on first came out, you were able to hopper your minos into the generator, and technically you still can if you do it right, but it requires you to do things in a very specific and very special way. So if you don't do it that way, then you can't hopper into the generator at all. So just gonna plop that down right there. That goes much farther than I expected it to. The tetrominos are dropping on my tree farm, which I thought I was far enough away from that wouldn't happen. Well, before they ruin my freaking cactus, I'm gonna break all of my cactus here. I will, like, replace it in just a moment. I didn't bring the pickaxe. So, you know, that was good. I definitely did everything right there. And I definitely didn't forget to bring the thing that we were wanting to mess with, which was this pickaxe. Warp on over to the villager hut. Because it's close enough. I mean, it mined good. Guess it is faster. It's definitely not what I expected, which was that since the special tools did like the whole line, or the special like tools all like ignored the shape of the tetromino. So I thought, well, maybe maybe since the pickaxe already ignores the shape of the tetromino, maybe that's what this pickaxe does. You know, it like mines in the shape of the tetromino. The answer is nada. Oh, hi. That's a max level brute right there, by the way. That was a max level tetromino. Or tetra monster, rather. I mean, yeah, it mined good. But other than mining a little faster. I don't actually see any difference between this and the other one. Now this is hilarious. So yeah, it doesn't seem like it does anything different than the regular pickaxe. So I have no idea what makes this pickaxe special and what makes the other one not so special. Aside from, like, speed. And admittedly, I mean, maybe that is, you know, it's the speed and the durability, maybe. It's like it mines a little faster and also it's got more durability. I don't know, but that would be my guess. You would think there would be, you know, better documentation for something that is being sold for money. I'm just saying. This was probably a while ago, but Scarrock said its name is special. That's what makes it special. It sure is looking like that. Because I'm not seeing anything else that seems to be particularly special here. So... well, if I'm going to use that, I need to move that about 10 blocks that way. So that stuff doesn't spawn here on top of my freaking tree. On top of my tree farm. But otherwise, I mean, it works. And I just don't, I also just don't know, I don't know, other than just building with these blocks. Like, I don't know what else to use this for. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's do 11. Put it right in the pit. I don't need these either. But I think that should make it so that it's now far enough away. I mean, they might still fall in the water over there. But that should still make it so that they're far enough away that they won't land in my tree farm at least. Nothing more annoying than having to climb up to the top of a tree just to get a freaking tetromino. Is it tetromino or tetramino? I've been saying both. But like, I was watching a video about pentominoes. And of course, that's said pentominoes. You would think, anyway. Like, you would think that they would want you to do stuff. Like, you know, in the mod. Like, you would think that the creators would want people to do the things that are in the mod. Since, you know, they paid for it and all. And they put so much work into it. Six. Okay. That's good enough. But instead, we get, there's a lot of things you can do. We won't list them all. There's a lot of things in this. Okay, but I have figured out most of it. But I can't seem to figure out one freaking part of it. And you give me no hints as to any other freaking methods to do anything else in the freaking mod. Two, three, four, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then that leads to a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just, you know, lighting up the world. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I figure if I'm going to have my tetrominos out here, might as well clear the area and make sure it's safe. You know? That way I'm not out here doing stuff with the freaking tetraminos and getting absolutely assaulted by skeletons and zombies and lots of sunflowers out here, though. Only I had a use for them. And I realize, you know, flowers in general don't have a use. You could just, you know, use them for decoration. And I do get that. You know, nothing wrong with that, to be clear. It's just, I wish I needed the sunflowers for something, because there are so many out here. Like, I already have a stack of sunflowers in my inventory, and I think I just started another. Yeah, I had to start another, because there's just so many sunflowers. So, I mean, I got another I got a miniature Dimino, along with an L Tetramino and an I Tetramino balloon. But none of that has anything to do, well, or I should say none of that is the miniature Mino. Like the regular miniature Minos. Also, I put 64 shards in, so there's a lot of tetraminos that are, you know, falling now. 64 of them, in fact. You get one tetramino to spawn for every shard that you place. Right, you can't get out of water if the thing you're trying to get onto is more than like half a block above the water. Big old Tetra monsters, dude. It is hilarious that these big, like, 7-block dudes are still called Tetra monsters. So, you know, considering that the whole idea of the word Tetra is 4, hence Tetramino, because 4 blocks. They should be called something like Mino monsters, to match up with the idea that they're, you know, Minos. Or Minnows. But they're called Tetra monsters, and they can be anywhere between 1 block tall, or they can be anywhere between 1 block and 7 blocks. Gosh dang it! I'm still not far enough! What the frick? Look at that. The farthest freaking Mino still landed on my freaking tree farm. Which means that they will still, if they can fall here, that means they can still fall on the cactus too. Hi. Frickin' go away. He give me weakness. I think that was weakness anyway. I'm not entirely sure. I also thought maybe the special pickaxe would like break them and they're not in. Like, you know, maybe I could like mine this and it would give me like the exact block back instead of the shards. But I think I'm going to have to apply a silk touch if I want that. But if I did, I would want to go in and have a separate pickaxe for that. So. Yeah, these Tetramino monsters are a little rough at times. They can be quite aggressive. And the bigger they are, the more health they have. But also, each type of Tetra monster gives a different, like, debuff. And I think that particular one gave me weakness. Is this one? Really? You don't have a debuff? Red doesn't give a debuff. Huh. Interesting. There's gonna be a lot of Tetraminos. I just put, what, 3.5 stacks of shards in there? I shall dub this place the Tetramino Fields. I'm half tempted to cover this lake. Like, I love this lake, and it's a great lake, but if it's going to be in the Tetramino Fields, I'm half tempted to cover the lake completely. That way the shards aren't falling onto the lake. But I did light up the edges of the lake so that at least when I'm, here, I'm not getting anything spawning, at least along the edges. Maybe build something over it. What I could do is just, keep spawning Tetraminos until the Tetraminos cover the area. That'd be hilarious. A bridge with a big circular cover over it. Yeah, it just lands on the water. It's just that means that I have to go in the water. And that slows down your mining speed is all. But yeah, they just land on top of the water. Water is technically a block, so as soon as it hits the water, it goes from being an entity and turns into a series of blocks. We've only gone through one stack of shards so far. Yeah. Yep. They're like falling sand and gravel. They're entities until they land and then they become blocks. Just unlike sand or gravel, which would continue to fall through the water, these ones actually stop the moment that they hit the water, which is interesting. Because again, sand and gravel don't do that. If I were to, put sand, into the water here, like if I did this, it would just fall. But yet, these things stop the moment that they hit the water, so... Ooh. And if we're ever lucky enough that, enough of them drop in one area to create a line of 10 blocks, they will do a line clear, entirely on their own. Ha! Nice. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna, let these fall. And then I'm just gonna, call this the Tetramino Plains. And just be like, yeah, if you go out that way, there's just Tetraminos everywhere. Because it's fun. It's interesting. It's fun. It looks fun. Where it looks interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if, an O were to drop here, or, just really any block, any Tetramino, but, if it were to land on, this side, or this side, long ways, this line here would clear. But, good luck in getting 8 Tetraminos. Or, 10. Good luck getting 10 in a straight line. So, although one thing that you can do with this add-on that I don't have turned on, and it's not on by default, is that you can make Tetraminos line clear with other blocks. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If a Tetramino were to land and, there were 5 blocks here that it landed, it would combine with the grass and also do a line clear. But I have that feature turned off. So, right here, for example, these 4 here, when they landed, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They would have done a line clear all the way out through that grass there. Because that would have considered itself 10. You can also turn on infinitely falling Tetraminos as well. It just spawns 1 Tetramino every, few in-game ticks, essentially. And they just fall. Exactly like this, all within a radius around you, and they just keep falling and keep falling and never stop falling. And you have to survive while having Tetraminos falling on you at all times. So, there is a lot of stuff that you can do with this mod, outside of just getting a bunch of building blocks. You know? But yeah. This is what 4 stacks of tetrominos looks like after they all fall. I just put in another stack. But like, look at that. There's so many tetrominos everywhere. And there are special little like tools that you can make that let you like move tetrominos around and like rotate them. So you can legitimately play Tetris in Minecraft with these tetrominos. You know? It's difficult, but it is possible. You know, just because, like, you can't really, like, you know, you control them while they're up in the air, but, like, you know, good luck reaching them up in the air, you know? But yeah, I don't see any line clears anywhere. And it doesn't do anything like overly visual when you get a line clear. It just breaks all of the blocks in the line and drops them as their like corresponding block. Or maybe it was the shards, but I don't remember which. So it's not like, you know, if we got a line clear, we'd hear like a brr, brr, or something. You know. But as I'm running around, I would be able to see like, oh, hey, look, there's shards over there, you know? And therefore, or like, hey, look, there's freaking, you know, Minos or whatever. 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. It just refuses to give us that satisfying 10 in a row. Man, look at all these blocks, though. It's so cool. This is the one thing I do love about this mod. Well, this is one of the things I do love about this mod. Is just, it looked like, after you just drop a bunch of them, it just looks so cool. Just look out there and see all the colors and all the shapes and everything. So, but yeah, I mean, this is our tetromino planes. It did run out of shards though, so we won't get any more dropping. But yeah, it used to be that you place this down and then you could put a hopper directly on top of it. But it doesn't let you do that anymore. You can't place the hopper on top. What you can do is place a hopper and then place this under it, and it does still work. But you have to, like, you know, you have to go in and, like, actually place the hopper first. So, yeah, it got, you know, the area got pretty full of tetrominos, so. I knew that was off somehow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This tetromino's in the way. And that gave us 10 shards. Oh, and this Tetramino's in the way. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I just think the one thing that this is really like missing that I think would be fun would be if there was an actual like Tetris biome of some kind. Whee! Like, instead of grass, it just has Tetramino block. Do you mind, sir? I'm not particularly interested in fighting you. In fact, you could say that the whole point of me putting down all of these torches is specifically so I don't have to fight you. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whoop. That. That, like, knocked my count off there. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is what we call optimal torch placement. 4, 5, 6. A Tetris themed villager town. I mean, you could make one. Like, you could make a Tetris-themed village. There's plenty of blocks. You just have to decide on, like, a style of, you know, villager building. Oh, I see. You know? And then just sit down and spend some time, you know, working. You know, building the different structures and whatnot. It could definitely be an interesting idea. I don't know, like, beyond just the blocks just being the blocks, right? Like the village being made out of the blocks. I don't know what you would do for like the village's like appearance to kind of distinguish it from, you know, the other villages. Like how plains and desert villages look different, you know, outside of just the blocks that they're made out of. Like you'd have to figure out what you could do to, you know, separate to create something special. 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Noticing that I don't have torches in between, like some of these torches. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, you're in the way. 6. And like I don't have one here. 3, 4, 5, 6. Or here. Or this way. Or here, I think. Oh no, wait. Yeah, it's over on the other side. I placed that one. It's literally on the other side. There, I think this is all completely lit up now. Except for, you know, the lake, obviously. But that's, you know, a lake. Where is the generator? Over there. That's not the generator. Where is the generator? I actually don't know where the generator is. Look at these ones. Look at these tetraminos, though. Oh, this one freaking destroyed just fully destroyed 2 cactus. Because it came down right in between them. This is unfortunate. My cactus. Well, it's fine. If it's going to be like that, where they're... If the tetraminos are going to drop here... Like, I don't know how far away this is. But, like, if they're going to drop here... Then I will just move the cactus farm. Ow! I just had a weird, like, muscle spasm. Just build an awning over them. I would, except that these have already fallen here, and I don't feel like breaking all of that. Just to, like, leave, you know, enough space. So, I can just move the cactus pretty easily. As long as I have 12 blocks of sand, I can move the cactus without issue. Yep, cool. I did pick them all up. And just bring the cactus like over here or something. Maybe these freaking wandering traders will walk into them. The villages are being very noisy today. I think I arrived here during their like town meeting. Because you know, they do that. They have their little like town meeting every once in a while at like noon or whatever. Village meeting. I think I arrived right during like one of their village meetings, so. Now, the problem is that there's still every possibility that one or two might end up on there. It doesn't look like it goes that much farther. Like this one that fell up here, or the one that fell up there, like, that seemed like it was the farthest. Like, there's many more in this area than there are, you know, over there. And it kind of looks like this might even be, like, the edge limit right here. As you can see, there's no other, like, Minos along, like, this path, you know? Like, I've probably dropped enough of them now that if I were to, like, look at the generator and then, like, figure out where all of the tetrominoes fell, I could probably figure out the exact, like, distance that they will fall at, you know? It's definitely more than 10 blocks. It's like 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. So what, maybe a 40 block radius? Looks like it's probably a 40 block radius. So I bet if I counted from the generator to where that tetromino fell, I would probably see that it's like 40. Yeah. Yep, they do fall in like it does like a full square around it, so. And that's it. It's already gone through all 48 of the shards that I put in it. But hey, I feel like that makes up for the few that I destroyed to place the torches down. So, still no line clears, but otherwise, nice and full of tetraminal. Lots and lots of tetrominos. Well, yeah, the diagonals would go out further. So, Because since it's a square and all. But I keep also losing track of the generator in all of this. It is really funny, though. It does seem like there is a, like, distance between where it will drop the tetrominos around the generator. Because, like, this one is the closest, and this one was still only 3 blocks. And even then, like, most of the rest are out beyond that. So... But I don't have any more tetromino shards. Well, actually, I have many more tetromino shards. We'll do 2 more stacks, and then we'll think about, like, getting off. Because it would be good to think about finishing off the stream. Because we have been going for a while now, after all. We got to see a line break. I don't know if we will even, like, even if we get one, I don't know that we would even see it. Because again, it doesn't, like, make a sound or anything. When it gets when it does a line break, it just breaks, you know? The one stream you don't know what you're gonna do. Takes 8 hours, right? Yeah, I had no idea what I was gonna even think about doing today, and then here we are. Big long stream. I don't know that we really did anything today, other than, I mean, we built the chapel. But I don't know that we, like, really did much of anything, other than sat here for the last, like, hour and watched tetrominos fall. Oh, that one's going on the tree. Oh, no, it's not. It was actually far enough out. Or... it was close enough. It just looked like it was out there. But yeah, like here's another one that's only like 2 blocks away. Doop. Yep. If I went back in time and said, okay, when you stream today, this is what it's gonna look like at the end, I'd be like, what the frick did I do today? Like, did I just, like, spend the stream playing with Tetris or something? Because, yeah, I really just had no plans today. I was just like, I'll figure something out, maybe. And sure enough, here we are, 8 hours later. Somehow we've managed to, you know, do a full stream. This is still 8, by the way. Like, not a single tetromino has fallen near, you know, near that one. Quack, quack. Oh, and that's it. Oh, no. Never mind, I'm still hearing it. I still see it going off. Thought it had finished because I didn't see any more dropping, but... Nope, close enough that it didn't fall on the tree. Once again, I thought for sure that was going to land on the tree. And that's it. That is all the tetrominos. And still no line clear, man. That's so many tetrominos and still no line clear. It's getting more and more packed, right? Well, one thing I can do is throw these seeds out real quick and then head back to the colony. And there is something I can do to, you know, let us actually see a line clear. There is a way to, like, force line to force it to, like, come together to line clear. I just gotta go grab the things over here. But also, I feel like I need to consider emptying my inventory a tad. Because I have so much crap in my inventory right now. Those can go in there. I mean, a lot of this is Tetris related. So I can, like, put these in here. And, like, these in here, I guess. Flowers, cactus. Do I even have a spot for cactus? Am I, like, bothered with that? I don't think I've even, like, created a spot. Oh, hey, I did. It has none of it has EMC. I'm just gonna call it EMC because that's just the easiest way. This stuff has EMC though. Oh, hey, I could make more spore blossoms with EMC. Here, instead of sorting through everything, I'm just gonna do this. Firework rockets are good. 28 torches out of that. That's not too bad. Put those away. So we have a rotate clockwise, a rotate counterclockwise, a move right, and a move left. And also, there's another one that I might not actually have. Move left, right, clockwise, special move. What is it? Well, what is it called? Because then there's one that actually, like, makes the blocks drop. Hard drop claw. That, yes. Hard drop claw, because otherwise we can move stuff around all we want, but we'll never get, like, a legitimate, like, actual line clear. 2 double line clears, a matrix chunk, an eye, and 2 minos. Interesting. Double, triple, single, and a double. Interesting. So yeah, we need hard drop claw. We need 2 Z's, 3 minos, and then an anvil. That's why I didn't have it. Because I didn't have the anvil. Two Z's, 3 Minos. Get the anvil. Whoops. Wrong way. I don't have enough iron in there. I don't think, anyway. Hard drop claw. There you go. One hard drop claw. Let me go put these iron away. Also, do have to be careful not to right click anything but Tetris blocks while holding this, because they will work. Like, they do work on things other than Tetris. So, also, I suppose I should probably just go over to the villager hut. Oh, that takes me inside the villager hut. Why? Torch? What? Huh? What? Okay. They have Tetris blocks. Everything's lit up in there. I think I just switched to the torch without even, like, realizing. So, I mean, you can see how, you know, all the Tetris blocks are just everywhere at the moment. Let me move some things around in my inventory here. Whoop. One too many, it looks like. Cool. So I have a move left, I have a move right, I have a rotate, I have a rotate the other way, and I have hard drop. So let's say I walk over to this blue Tetris piece. When I use the move right, it moves one block right. Then I can hard drop, and it goes straight to the ground. So let's say, you know, I have a case like this, where I want to move this Tetris block, and I want to bring it towards me. Well, how would I do that when I can only go left and right? Simple. I stand this way. Oops. I guess I didn't consider that a full... I guess I just ignored the fact that that was a full Tetris block. Drop it. And then I can bring it left. Now we can bring it right. And right. And right. And right. So now we have, what is this, 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes. So we have 9. So if I bring this cube over, like so, then I should be able to... No? Is it because it's facing that way? It didn't line clear. Huh. I thought that should have line cleared, but maybe it's because I used the wrong block or something. Like, maybe it's because I broke this block up. Like, it works fine now. But maybe I have to line clear in order to do that. Or maybe I have to, like, have something drop in order to line clear. I've only done this, like, once. And when I did that... Is it because the other blocks are touching it in the other dimension? Possibly. I've only done this once. And the one time I did do this, I used the single line Tetris generator, so they only generated in a straight line. I think it might need to actually drop down in order to line clear. So I would need to find a Tetris piece that's like above. And then like bring it into this. Preferably something that I don't have to move all over the place. But I don't see any that are easy to snag. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Hey guys. Yep, it has to be an actual drop to cause the line clear. So then here I've got 5. And this will be 7. And I probably should have waited on that one because I don't have another block to drop down. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So yeah. Is pretty cool. Oh. Oh. These are not connected together in any way because they don't make up a shape. So I couldn't move those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7 and 8. Then I would just have to like double these over. And then drop. But yeah, it's pretty cool actually. So you can do all kinds of fun stuff. You can, basically play Tetris with the things here, you know. And they do have durability, so they will eventually run out if you're not careful. But otherwise, though, you can do all kinds of neat stuff with it. Oops. Oh. It is a fun way to get the Mino shards themselves. So that is a lined, cleared Tetris piece. But yeah, when they drop normally, when they switch from being blocks and turn into entities, if they manage to drop and you get 10 in a straight line, they will do that normally. They'll do that on their own. It's just not the easiest thing to have it do on it, Just not the easiest thing for the game to manage on its own. So. But you do have to be a little careful, because these blocks, these items here, can affect other things than just the Tetris blocks. So, at least I'm pretty sure they can. Like if I do this. Ha! I didn't expect that. It turned the dirt block into part of the Tetris shape. That was great. Imagine trying to keep up with all the blocks falling. Well, actually, now that you bring it up, there is what is called a slow generator. And it allows you to slow down the generation of the Tetris blocks. And it allows you to actually, keep up with them. So. I have no idea if that was actual, if Scarex actually heard that, since I looked over and noticed ads were playing. Ow! Ooh! Just had a muscle spasm. I've been having more of those lately, and I don't know why. It also doesn't, like, track the pieces by their shape or color or anything. So you kind of have to be a little careful when you're doing some of these. Because, like, you know, it'll see 4 blocks in a row. And they'll just assume, oh, that's a, you know, line piece. So, but yeah, the Tetris mod, it's really neat. You can do all kinds of cool stuff and, you know, have fun with it. So, but with that said, bang. Like, what is this? I think it's 2 L pieces. Yeah, with that said, though, I do think that this is a good spot for us to end things off at. I don't really want these 4 blocks here, so I'll just knock them out. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of fun. There's a lot of fun you can do. I think I've said this like 4 times now. You can have a lot of fun with this. So, but yeah, well, for those who are here at the VOD, feel free to subscribe. You can come with me as I warp to the colony. But you can check the playlist for other streams of this if you would like to see, you know, more of these. Come on out, twitch.tv/Sureen Inc., where these are streamed live. You know, you can come on out. You can hang out with us and chat and all that good stuff if you'd like. With that said, I suppose I will see everyone next time. Meow. What? The streams are pretty cool, Skrock says, so. Come on out and see the streams that are pretty cool live. So, anyway, I'll see you all next time. See you later. Sorry, I was trying to outro while distracted, so that was part of the issue.